Oh, I plugged that in without muting, sorry. The big pop. Big clunk. So, the dog does stairs now. She's going up and down stairs constantly, which means all the doors upstairs were open. Not only is she doing stairs, but she's been pooping inside. That's not good. I don't know what to do about that. She can, she'll go upstairs to the bedrooms and poke around, and she hasn't actually pooped there yet, which is good, but it's only a matter of time. And then in addition to that, the stairs to the basement that would lead her down here, where I actually am, are, I guess she thinks of them as a different entity from normal stairs. They're the same design, they just have different carpet and stuff. Oh, that's my beard. The different carpet and stuff on them, right? And so I think maybe she doesn't know that she can go down those stairs. Everything's open right now. She doesn't have access, obviously, to the bedrooms because I'm down here. I'm going to be working today. She's upstairs in the shoe tray where I have to wear shoes when I'm on these benches. So I actually have shoes on. There are no shoes in the shoe tray. I've been putting my big sweatshirt in the shoe tray because she likes to curl up in that corner by the front door and she gets all the smells. So she likes to have my smell specifically there. That's what she's doing. She's allowed to come down here and say hi. I don't know if she knows that she can do it. I don't know if she knows that I haven't swept down here, so there's probably like crackers on the ground. Probably like entire saltine crackers that I just throw on the ground constantly. I don't know, we'll see if a little later on in the day she comes downstairs or what. I'm gonna have to take a break midstream to take her for a walk because I just got her solo today. But yeah, it should be pretty good though. She pooped earlier, so we went on a couple little walks. How's Chad doing? What's up? How you doing? How you doing, Yonkers? How you doing? There've been a couple follows since yesterday. I think I said, that was 20 hours ago. I think I said thank you to Project 454 for doing 14 months of Prime. I was after like a billion gifts from Twisted Sister, so if it got lost in the fray, I'm sorry. I'm saying thank you now. As soon as possible. Oh my god, my glucose level's gonna go through the fucking roof. I just ate a cheeseburger, which is, crime. It's just crime for diabetes. Diabetic crimes are going on here. I didn't get any progress done on this thing. I thought I'd do some of the more tedious parts, but we're gonna have to do them. We're gonna have to replace those resistors with 4Ks. They're just getting too hot. There's not enough. I mean, there's a lot of light coming out of them, but they're super duper warm. So I'm a little concerned about that. So we'll probably go. I mean, I got 3 kilo ohm resistors. We started at 1. They got way too hot. That was 20 milliamps, a little over 20. I doubled it. Went to 2 kilo ohms, so that's 10 milliamps, and now we're going even further. We're doing 3 kilo ohms, which I'd have to calculate. Just a little bit more, 1K at a time, right? Check out my cameras are still good. I didn't shut down the computer, but like some stuff reset. Oh, my cold water is offsetting everything. I got cold refrigerator water. That's the stuff right there. Microscope's good. Burn the subs camera. That'll eventually be useful. Base camera's good. Ring arm is good. Those are all my cameras. All my cameras are good. I was walking the dog earlier today and just got the most horrible cough ever out of nowhere. It was the only time it's ever happened in the past week. And, it was the only time I had to have that horrible of a cough. It was like a cigar smoker's cough. Like, I don't know what happened. I was just like, ah, just suddenly, and now it's gone. I'm totally fine. I don't know what it was. There was nothing to like trigger the cough. It just like happened. It just spilled out there. All the spaghetti from my pocket just spilled out everywhere. I don't get it. Jim Carrey sings good. I don't know what I did. If I made a particularly interesting noise, I have no memory of it. Been sick with something not COVID, tested yesterday. That sucks. I just haven't been sleeping well. I think I'll probably get an early bed tonight, even though I think my friends want me to come out. They wanted to go to a Brazilian barbecue place that's like kind of expensive, and I'm like, I literally sent them a picture of me doing this, my wallet, and I just pulled the I have diabetes card. I pulled the diabetes card. I had to. Look, I'm sure it's delicious, and I love the fact that they shuffle meat around and give you just meat. And meat is low in carbs. I'm not gonna say no carbs. When I go to in Seattle, $60 per person, yeah. And it's, yeah, here it's legendary, but I'm not in for a gastric roller coaster. Damn, that's actually, I used to get up at 4:30. OctoJ can attest. I used to get up at 4:30. Mornings are kind of nice, guys, because everyone leaves you alone. Like, everyone. Nobody bothers you in the morning. I'd play GTA 5 in the morning and just kind of have a quiet morning until everybody stirred and started bothering me. Yeah, it's kind of the same as the late evening. It's just a nice time when nobody's pissing you off. But I used to wake up at 4:30, put some water on my face, go to the gym, and then come back. And I would, the problem is I'd get a breakfast sandwich every time I went. So I didn't really lose weight, but I did build up good shoulder muscles during that. I need to go back to that, but I'm gonna be waking up early because I'm in stewardship of the dog solo for the weekend. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna go out tonight. I think I'm gonna not do that. Gonna alert because Dwarf Fortress released on Steam. That's all right. Hey, could buy a Raspberry Pi for the same price as a nice dinner. Going out and as opposed to like food delivery is just not worth it anymore. It's so expensive. We have a couple places that we go where it's pretty cheap. Like we can have beers all night and it's totally fine. It's like you know, $30 a person, which is less than if you got delivery. Don't have any cash flow, so just focus on surviving until I can get that again. Yeah, I know that. CBN in the mail, nice. I have a new jacket in the mail, and I'm frustrated that I don't have it yet. It's getting cold. How are you this wonderful day? I'm a little tired. Just got back from lunch activity, and I'm talking about how I'm calling out of evening activity because I just don't think my poor body can take it. Plus, I'm watching the dog solo, so I'm probably gonna have to get to bed early because she absolute latest 7 a.m. is when I need to do the morning walk. So yeah, but they're going to Brazilian barbecue, which is supposedly quite a trip. But even still, oh, it's meat. It doesn't have carbs. Don't fall into that trap. If it's the size of your palm, it's gonna have notable carbohydrates in it. Breakfast sandwiches kind of suck. McDonald's sausage McMuffin, hash brown, $7. Sausage is good. I don't know. I did it like a as like a reward for actually going to the gym and burning some calories. So now I'm walking the dog, and I don't do the breakfast sandwich because there isn't a Dunkin' Donuts that I can that I walk by when I walk the dog. Yeah, when you eat 4 pounds of meat, it has an effect on the body. People, you know, because with diabetes, you look for stuff that doesn't have carbohydrates in it, and like, I know preserved meats aren't the best thing for you, but they're one of the few things that doesn't carry with it the weight of a billion carbohydrates. And so people generally, you know, like if you're eating like a small piece of steak with dinner, that's fine. You don't really need to factor that in much. But if you go to a Brazilian steakhouse where they are literally funneling all kinds of delicious, weird barbecue down your throat, you're gonna have a bad time, carbohydrate-wise. And so I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm Pulling the diabetes card. I can't get out of this couch feeling. I did that the last day of Burning Man. That our camping neighbors were like, we've got a bunch of like brownies and stuff. You guys want them? I'm like, all right. Like, sure, yeah. What's a brownie gonna do? And he's like, well, we're kind of stoners, so be careful. I'm like, all right, whatever. I sat in a chair the whole day. I couldn't get out of the chair. It was horrible. I wasted a whole day where I could be looking at really cool art and things that people are doing, and I just sat in the day. It was bad. It was bad news. Bad scene overall. Wanted a dog all my life, and even when I actually had the money for one, I didn't have the time because of work. I know that feeling very well. That is near and dear to, you know, for the past decade, you know, my work situation kept me in a schedule that was just not good for the dog. I had a 90 minutes a day commute, 45 minutes a direction, and DC traffic and apartment life and all those things stacked together. It was like, I can't have a dog in this situation. Now I'm in a situation where I actually can have a dog, so I have a dog. Sometimes you need one of those sit in a chair and do nothing kind of day. Not at Burning Man. You've only got like a week, and everybody's doing cool stuff. I understand the need for a sit in a chair kind of day, but man, that was pot prison. I just like, I was like, all right, I gotta force myself to go do something, and I stood up and I'm like, no, I'm gonna no. Sat down again. It was bad. It was bad. I didn't like it at all. I'm not like that. I used to have friends that would do just smoke and sit around, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't just sit around. I need to be active. I'm gonna rearrange my screwdrivers because I saw that they were slightly bent. There we go. All right. So the dog has complete and utter freedom to come down here if she wants. She pooped this morning. She ate her whole food bowl. She's in good shape. She's settled down by the front door. I don't think she's gonna come down here. It's just not her scene. What up, Walrus? How you doing? How you doing? I don't think she'll come downstairs. I hope she will, but there's too much mischief for her to get into down here. So, an Alaskan Malamute. Yeah, those things are funny. Huskies are way too much energy. I mean, corgis are a lot of energy too, and that's what we have. I've been adjusting to it. It's been tough to keep the stream schedule with the dog. In a mood. Oh no. Oh no. Walrus is in a mood. Everybody avoid him. Just don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. He'll snap. He'll snap at you. That's all right. You can be in a mood. Anyone can be in any mood. And I don't mind if you guys come and go. It's whatever, man. People are saying that, oh, I gotta go lurk. Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. How was your day? Yeah, anyway, we gotta get stuff done on Burn the Subs. I was just talking, like, the dog has been keeping me running ragged and not able to work on stuff in the shop. She's just learned how to do stairs, so she can kind of go up and down stairs, but she doesn't know that she can come down here and hang out. So I'll probably break in the middle of the stream and take her out for a walk before the sun goes down. She should be snoozing right now, so we've got a little bit of time. But you know, she's only 6 months old. She's still a puppy, so I gotta go play with her and stuff. She needs that attention. Everybody's chill until the wall. Everybody's got a plan until the walrus pulls out a gun. I kind of want to get going here. I kind of want to start working on this thing because it's just like, it's only been 15 minutes though. I'll give it a few. What is my hair doing? Look where my hand was. There you go. Bah. I don't know how loud this is for you guys. This is like probably half volume right now from my computer. I don't know why the volume's so low. Hold on. It's probably good for the purposes of broadcasting. These are all turned up. Why is... Wow. Some weird, like, mouse stuff. Yeah, SteelSeries stuff popped up. Why did that... I think SteelSeries, like, forced an update, even though they shouldn't even be running. Close that. NVIDIA stuff, too. Okay, there. I think that's good. What was that lag? There's a little herky jerkiness in the video. You guys might not be able to see it, but I'm seeing like a stutter. Yeah, what is that? Digital electronics, relearning Boolean algebra and Carnot maps. What are Carnot maps? I'm gonna look that up. Carnot map solver. What the hell are these things? I don't think I've ever run into these. Or if I did, I wasn't paying attention that day. What is a Carnot map? This computer is starting to act a little funny. I don't know, it's probably due for a reset. Internet's shit, so everything's stuttering. What's up, Turts? What is this, like a gerrymandering map? So these are logic tables. This isn't, why did it? Oh, because I clicked on it. Yeah, duh. Carnot map or K-map is a method of simplifying Boolean algebra expression. Did this lead to linear algebra? Marquand diagram. I've never heard of this stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wikipedia. It also permits the rapid identification of limited potential race conditions. Required Boolean results are transferred from a truth table to a 2D grid. Carnot maps cells order gray code. Min terms. Why? Why are the cells also known as min terms? Why? Optimal groups of ones and zeros are identified, which are represented in terms of. I need like a definition. All the blue terms are just lost on me. Minimal Boolean expression representing the required logic. So this is a way of simplifying logic structures. So if you've got a bunch of different gates, I guess you can simplify it using this map in order to create. Oh god, a multicolored donut. Oh no, this is like computer graphics processing kind of shit. This is like how you describe a wormhole by folding a magazine and sticking a pencil through it. Imagine this magazine is space-time. Cool. Well, I don't know what this is, and it's not necessary in my day-to-day. This is what I excel in is subtly, very subtly drawing penises on the screen during my Twitch streams. It's one of the first things we were taught in our digital electronics class for simplifying Boolean expressions so we could build logic circuits more easily. Oh yeah, because everybody's drawing logic circuits. Everybody's doing stuff in logic. You know, the 7400 series is still going strong out there. This stuttering is bad. I don't know what's causing it here. No, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. See, I have to like move on camera and like wave in order to see what's going on. Oh god, Bother's smiling with his teeth. Everybody look out. Yeah, it stutters and then it doesn't. I don't know what the deal is. You know, everybody likes to come up with a counter example to try to sound smart, but I will be honest with you, I don't think a lot of people are doing anything with logic these days, even though people are still using it the majority are not using it. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's always going to be weirdos, right? There's always going to be weirdos using vacuum tubes and stuff. That's how I feel about logic. Same animal, different encasement. I have a bunch of 7400 series logic that we could probably play with at some point. There's a drum machine that doesn't use software that might be kind of fun to make for Julian, but where were you when I had my electrical engineering class where I struggled through circuits? I was probably an old man about to die. And now I'm an old man about to die. I don't know when you took logic. I was probably working for the government. Ow. That didn't hurt, it just surprised me. It took me a while to get the understanding that I have of electronics and how they go together. It was a lot of analysis of people doing stuff with transistors and sometimes even logic. As a developer, I regularly use bitwise operations built on logic gates. Yeah, I guess if you want to do the programming angle, and if you're doing FPGAs, I don't know if a ton of people out of like heavy industry are, and I don't think they're considering, you know, logic maps and simplifying complicated. I mean, maybe they are simplifying complicated systems, but I would imagine it's on a scale that's completely nothing like what we just saw. A silly little math problem. But like 7400 series logic and putting that stuff together, nah, maybe it's good to have a little foundation in that, but you know, we opened up a game controller from the early 90s, and I was shocked to actually find 7400 series logic chips inside of this controller. That touch controller for the Nintendo. I think that one might have been no, that one was a Nintendo. I wanted to get the common Player 2 controller that had soda spilled on it and never worked properly, so we took it apart and we figured out how it worked. It was a capacitive touch, and it gave you eight cardinal directions on the stick. One of them would be a combination of up and right, up and left, down and right, right? Those are the combinations you can do. But the thing is, because it is a flat panel with capacitive touch, you could do right, left, or up, down. Now that's a no-no in Nintendo. The Nintendo controller works via shift register all the way up until, I think, beyond Super Nintendo and some of the other. I think GameCube wasn't a shift register, but up to Super Nintendo, you had 5 pins, and that is power, ground, latch, clock, and then the return line. So you give it power, you lock it, and that locks the state of all the buttons. Then you send a square wave into the shift register, and then it gives you for each clock pulse the state of that button. But if you had up, down, and right, left activated, the software didn't know what to do. As a way, I think speedrunners use that tactic. And so what this controller did is that while it allowed you to push right and left, because typically on the Nintendo they'd keep you from doing that by the cantilever of the D-pad, it would have 7400 series logic to say if right is pressed, left cannot be pressed. It had 2 different logic operations in it in order to do that. And it's the only time I've seen logic in the wild. Should I go study software dev or electrical engineering? God damn, I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Guys, it's been like 20 years since I've been in school. I'm old. Like, I'm not. It's been a long time since I've studied stuff outside of projects. Should you do software or electrical? Can you do both at the same time? I don't know. I don't know much in the line of electrical jobs. If you want to do like power transmission, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what anything is anymore. I don't even know who I am or where I am right now. Or analog muxes to encode to touch signal. That's kind of cool. My keyboard uses muxes now, but they're like analog. They're like Maxim products that are like analog muxes, and yet it's fast enough to be perfect as a keyboard. Yeah, study being a gamer. Then put your skills to the test, you know? You really, yeah, it's Much better to waste your time being a gamer. No, but seriously, I don't know. Deadass look like you're in your 20s or 30s because I don't see the sun. There's no sun in here. I'm blocked from solar and other radiation by the ground table. I guess if you dig deep, there's radiation there too. Okay, radon. I have radon. I hate being in basements, but that's been like my whole life. It's like we're gonna put the shop. Oh, we'll go in the basement. It's like, all right, get some in the windowless realm. Need to move out to California. That's where you have to have the shop in the garage because nobody has basements. And if they do, it's always super creepy. But yeah, in terms of what you should study, that's a very tough one. You're gonna have to do some soul searching on your own. I can't steer you in either direction. I studied electrical engineering, and I wanted to do more hardware. I actually did motors and controls, and then my first job was a hardcore electronics analysis job that was reverse engineering and had nothing to do with anything that I studied. It just played into my skills as a hobbyist. My glucose level is almost 300. I'm not happy about this. What is going on here? I did not have that many carbs. Please stop going up. I guess it's predicting that it's going to continue. Why is there no prediction on this? Hold on, let me reload. Yeah, this one's not predicting for some reason. Color prediction lines. Where are they? Where are my prediction lines? Hey, where are my prediction lines? Hey, what are you doing? I don't know. Something weird's going on. What are the alerts? Night Scout readable by world. Yeah, you guys can look at this webpage if you want. Where are my prediction lines? Blah, 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 blah. Bolus display threshold, render basals, default, algorithmic, language English. I don't know. It's just not doing it. Oh, weird. I wanted to see what the prediction line tells me. I have it on my phone. I can just look at that. And then back to... What am I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, you guys weren't looking at the page at all. I was over here. I was over here looking at this, saying stuff that you guys didn't have any reference to. Yeah, this is my Night Scout. It's the part of the constant glucose monitoring system, and it also has data from the insulin pump, which is delivering me with insulin and trying to keep my glucose level kind of normal. But it's failing hard because I had a cheeseburger a little while ago. I gave plenty of insulin for it. I mean, maybe I had... No, that was like 40 carbohydrates. I had a small cheeseburger. 40 is even overshooting it. Maybe I had more fries than I thought. But I mean, this is natural. Just the bounce after eating. My insulin isn't fast enough. I don't have as fancy, super fast acting insulin, unfortunately. It's not part of the formulary of what is allowed on my healthcare plan. So the doctors that aren't my doctors made the decision that I should be on a 20-year-old formula known as Humalog. So 30-year-old. Jesus. I've had diabetes for about 30 years, by the way. Not blocked from the solder fumes. It's fine. I have an entire room just for my electronics lab. I call it an electronics lab, but really it's a desk with soldering iron. That's what everybody has, man. Yeah, I made a bespoke shop. It's taken many years of very subtle improvements in order to get to where I am. People tune in to the show and they go, how do I get a shop like that? And I'm like, they sell them at Kmart, just go get one. That doesn't, like, you can't, it just, this is so personal, this whole space that I have here. All the stuff that I've squirreled away over the years, nobody is gonna start from this. You start subtle and you figure out if you like the hobby and you're going to stick with it. And what level you're going to stick with it at. I stick with it at a pretty high level. Remember life before diabetes? No, I don't. 30 years of free PCBs? No. 30 years since the 90s, and in the 90s, diabetes management was much different. We had to do a lot of finger sticks, and you'd put it on a little machine that could read the color of the strip, and it would give you, I think, it was like a 20 or 30 second delay on the machine, and then you get a glucose reading. And so you wouldn't get that constant glucose meter reading. Insulin pumps didn't exist. You would inject a variety of different insulins in order to keep you in a normal level throughout the day, including a long-acting insulin, and a Humalog was the fastest acting insulin that they had at the time. That's what you did. You did those three things. Your fingers were torn up. You never got a good night's sleep, etc., etc., etc. Things were different back then. All right, let's get to work. Let's get to work. I can't possibly tolerate you guys any longer. Turn that down. Hit the pause button. What are we doing? Well, right now my glucose level's in the absolute fucking stratosphere. So I am I'm feeling a little funny, and I probably should be drinking quite a bit of water. I couldn't tolerate me either. Yeah. Anyway, so we're working on burn the subs, and there's a couple different things that I need to do with the circuits in order to get them into a good state. We're building the power supply. Everything needs a power supply, and burn the subs is no exception. It needs a variety of different voltages in order to run all of the whistles and bells that are contained within the project. Now, I could just go get a computer power supply, but then that wouldn't give me a lot of high voltage that the motors really like to use to sort of glide around. Stepper motors like to have higher voltages. I mean, running them at like 50 volts would be awesome. Most of your common controllers, aka 3D printer controllers, they're going to use up to like 24 volts. And you can buy a lot of hardware that functions at 24 volts. Volts are good. It's good to have a lot of power on your 3D printer because it has to do stuff like heat stuff up and keep it at a maintained temperature, and then it also has to move motors. So while we're in meat space, voltage is good. With computational space, it's better to go lower voltage because then your ones and your zeros are closer together, and you can substantially speed things up. Generally, I like to operate in kind of a 5-volt realm, but as the advent of higher computational power marches on and improves and does stuff like, everything's going down to 3.3 volts, and a lot of like sensors and stuff like that are now 3.3 volts just from the get-go. I mean, 5 volts is an old standard. We should have been out at the 90s, but 3 volts, and then you got to be careful that you don't overvoltage stuff. And now we're just seeing like some stuff in the hobby realm get to like the 1.8 volt standard and stuff like that. I think it's 1 point something, I forget what it is, but well, it's 1.4. I don't know. I thought it was half of 3, but anyway, we don't know. The voltages that we're working with are ancient standards. So we got 24 volts, 12 volts, and 5 volts. The 5 volts being the power for the Raspberry Pi. That's going to be the brains of the operation. 24 volts is going into the 3D printer driver board because that's controlling motors. It won't be doing heaters. We don't need to heat anything up, but it'll also be controlling the laser. I think the laser also operates at 12 volts and has a TTL logic signal that goes out to it. The pump and the lights are 12 volts because the lighting that we're going to use is from RC cars. So thanks for the answer to my stupid question. I appreciate all your input. Need some soul searching. Yeah, it's a tough one. Should I go into computers or electronics? I don't know. It's just something we can't answer. That was during the intro, and depending on how I edit my videos, I don't know if we'll have if I'll cut out the intro. So I have to reiterate the whole thing. What about 48 volts? It exists. That's another standard. Anyway, we got to get this power supply together. So I have to plug everything into it, power it up, get it running. But until then, we're having trouble getting to that point. And the trouble that we're having is with LEDs, because this is a 24-volt power supply. All the LEDs are really, really angry. With semi-normal resistors on them, they're heating up like you wouldn't believe. 24 volts is quite a bit of energy in it, believe it or not. There should be no excuse for why the LEDs wouldn't work on it, but I've been working with this 3D print and some perforated prototyping board in order to put together a circuit that's going to allow indicators to light up and tell me the status of the board. The LEDs are not showing through the clear 3D print very well. They're there and it makes the text very visible, which is good, but we need to lower the resistance more because they're still heating up. They're getting too hot for what I would consider to be something that I want to have on 24 hours a day, because the board itself does not shut off. It just stops burning names. If somebody subs overnight, then they get added to the database, and when I start streaming again, I can put them up on the board at the beginning of stream. It's happened. It used to happen a lot. It used to happen back when I got subs. Now I don't have anybody that subscribes to my channel because there's no more board. There's a push to get this thing done because it was a big draw. It was a big thing on my channel. It's a big important thing. Anyway, I want to put my best foot forward on this. I want it to look cool, you know, because it's another character on my show. Beebelin, hey, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the prime. By the way, primes, they don't necessarily remind you that your prime is up unless you're using Twitch a lot and you notice that a particular set of emotes has gone away, or you get the notification on Twitch. They don't like re-up your Prime subscriptions automatically. So if you guys have a Amazon Prime account, you have a free sub to whatever streamer you think deserves it. Seemed like a perfect time to sub. I just got here. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate those primes, you know, because the people have got to go out of their way to do it. Regular subs are exactly the same as prime subs, so I like them too. But anyway, not to play favorites here. So anyway, what I'm trying to do is make this thing look cool and cute and do all of its jobs really, really well. We have a nice print right here that I would kind of like for it to actually function properly. Hey, right, this thing looks really good. We can get a lot of good work done with this thing. We've got LEDs in the right positions. They're wired up. They're ready to go. They're on NPN transistors. We need to change the resistor values so that they don't melt this thing. It's the bus, and then you got the AC OK light, you know? Bunch of buttons under the gentleman's CPU sticker. Huh? Bunch of buttons. Bunch of buttons. Talking about this? What are you talking about? You talking about this? What are you talking about? You talking about this? What are you talking about? You talking about this? What are you talking about? You talking about this over here? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? JST connector kit. Headers. Those will plug in with DuPont. These are clasps for the wooden and glass control panel cover. Jumper wires. Bad 3D print. Calipers. Power supply. Soldering iron. Solder sucker. Scissors. Solder. Behind you. There's nobody behind me. Nobody's behind me. There's nobody behind me. That thing, by the way, is a pressure bleeder for brakes. That's what this is. This is from the brake job for my car. We worked on the ABS the other day. We got to look inside of a Bosch 5.7 ABS, which used a ceramic circuit board and gold bonding wires in a gel in order to make a high temperature ABS module. So there's a lot of redundant chips. There's bare chips on a ceramic PCB with gold wires all over the place, connecting everything. Why did they do that? Why did they use gel? My theory is that the gel is like a Jell-O mold when the car's running, and so it shakes. But they blopped that gel onto that circuit once, and from then on, it was totally fine. The DRO, oh, the gray thing with buttons? Yeah, that's a digital readout for the milling machine that's sitting behind me. when we get Burn the Subs working, I would like to take a little time to disassemble that milling machine. It's 350 pounds of metal. It needs to be taken apart. I need to wipe all the grease away, wipe all the rust away, re-grease it, put it back together, get it true and straight. There's a lot of improvements that we need to do. That's an emote. But yeah, that's a DRO. Yeah, DRO, digital readout for the mill. It does a bunch of mathematical operations, and it's got rails on all three of the axes that have a glass slide that is read by a sensor very accurately. Now, I need to go back through and figure out why the x-axis doesn't work, because that's what led to this. We were going to put this camera into a different enclosure. We'll actually put the other camera of these that I have into a metal enclosure that would sit on the end of this arm. But my x-axis crapped out, so how many streams will the mill take? God, I don't know. I don't know. Doing mechanical stuff on Twitch is a lot easier, though. I'll tell you something. Doing mechanical stuff on Twitch, at least one thing leads to another, and you get stuff done. I can say that much for that. But this is what needs to get done right now, is this project. So. Sus. Let's put 3 kilo ohm resistors onto this board where the LEDs go. Now, this would have been a much easier process if I had printed a circuit board, if I designed and printed a circuit board for this. This would actually be trivial and easy to do, and I could do it in Fusion in a day. But for some reason, I convinced myself that I have to sit here in the mines, chugging away at... Oh, God, these things are covered by everything. I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm like, what am I doing? Like, should I just pop open Fusion and just spend the money and get how hard would it be to do? Ham, fridge full of ham and Pepsi. I accidentally got given regular Coke instead of Diet Cokes, so I didn't get to have any caffeine. I've only had a cup of coffee today. I might have to go get a cup of coffee upstairs. Sounds like a weekend. It's another ham weekend. See, the amount of time that I'm going to spend flopping these... Well, at least I know what values of resistors I would need on a printed circuit board now that I've tested this. So, I mean, that's semi-important. I'm just lamenting the fact that on a printed PCB, all this stuff would be so organized. Actually, I'd have way too much room on a printed PCB, to be honest, because then I could put all the accompanying surface mount electronics on the other side where it would avoid the hoops. I could mark the hoops on the PCB. It's a Pace ADS-200. I'll tell you to look at the VOD from yesterday, because I got asked like 3 times what soldering iron I used yesterday. Weird. Shouldn't you be looking after Bolvar right now? Bolvar's out there doing God knows what. I love it when they try to like make the resistors secret by putting them in upside down. We had too many commands. We had all kinds of commands like that we used to have, but it doesn't save me any more time telling them to use a command than it does just saying it. So we pared down the commands a little bit and ended up nuking anyone's related to soldering iron and stuff. I wouldn't, and one of the reasons I'm cagey about this is that, like, I wouldn't even suggest you buy the soldering iron unless you're soldering daily. It is listed in the, like, Amazon panel, if I still have that. All right, so here we are again. This is deja vu. I've just been in this place before, higher than the moon. Well, this one is a I solder every day kind of thing. The tips are very changeable because you can just pluck them out. So if that's what you're looking for, this would be the iron. But I don't really suggest it as a new soldering iron. You know, why is this one lopsided? Wait a minute. Oh no, that's where it goes. 1 2 1 2. Well, half 1 2, half 1, and then it's on 2. I did not notice that these were lopsided. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because the LED is centered. It's just, yeah, okay, I see it now. I see it now. I get it. This is the other end of the diode. Diode is here and here. So those are centered. I don't know what brands are out there. I got the ADS-200 and I don't have to think about a soldering iron ever again. The Pace ADS-200, it just works. And the one that I had previous to this one, because I wasn't even in the market for a new soldering iron. Wexo bought the ADS-200, and the previous one I had it since like 2009. It was like 2009 until like 2020 or something like that. And the thing didn't ever stop working. It's just that I was gifted a new one. And I guess the new one's better. It's not really anything different from the old one. It's the same thing. So this is this is like a permanent tool. This is an actual buy it for life. TS-100 is a very good soldering iron. It is a very good soldering iron. I don't know it from a standpoint of daily usage, but I know that it is able to do this level of soldering that I'm doing right now very easily. It keeps pace with this soldering iron. This soldering iron is a giant toroid inside of it, and it's basically a high wattage soldering iron. It can put quite a bit of heat into the tip, and if you even have trouble with that, you can then flip the tip out in 2 seconds and put in a larger heating element tip. That's the advantage to this soldering iron. But the TS-100 can kind of do that too. I didn't come back with a resistor. Sorry. Took the whole trip all the way to the bin. I've just been in this place before. Man, I wanted to play that driving game that Rob was playing the other day. That looked like a load of fun. It was BeamNG. I have BeamNG. I just haven't played it. I don't think we're going to be doing a gaming stream tomorrow because I'm going to be working on an actual car. I'm going to do the whole brake job. I need to do the brake job. I was going to wait for the stainless steel lines, and then it turns out they're shipping from like fucking Poland. So I'm not gonna get them anytime soon. I'm gonna be an old man by the time they get here. What is this mess? Yeah, this is something that I'm struggling with and telling myself this fresh hell could be a printed PCB and it would be really easy for me to make. We figured out the circuit. I put it together. We put the whole circuit together. We know it kind of works in this application, sort of, apart from swapping resistors around. So this would be the time where it would be probably kind of almost appropriate to design a PCB for it. But I'm struggling to resist spending the time and the effort and the design making one. I could literally just order it from a pull-down menu in Fusion. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So what we're doing right now is we're adjusting the resistors in order to keep the LEDs from getting too hot, because that was annoying, like super duper duper annoying. Also waiting for parts in Poland. Oh, what is up with that? I was like, cool, stainless steel lines. I won't have to worry about my brakes at all. Nope. Gotta wait for parts. I can't figure out where I am here. Hold on. I need to flip the script. Flip it around. Let's get the leads out of here. I'll put it back on the leads when I have a chance. Okay, let's see here. Where are we? We're right there. Corgi Puppy's upstairs. She's perfectly welcome to come down here if she wants to, but dogs generally don't really like basements, you know? I don't know, dogs like to be topside where they can see stuff and bark at it. So at some point I'll have to take a break to give the corgi a tour of the town. Clip a rock and your steering linkages might be broken or the wheel will fly off. What? Is that in BeamNG? Is that what you're talking about? What up, Gonad? I've got solo charge of the dog, so I think she's just sleeping by the front door, so it should be fine. Oh, that's in BeamNG. Huh. I just saw the clip of Rabaz like fucking punting himself into a wall at 1 billion miles an hour, which is great. I would love to get some seat time in that game, but we're here soldering. This is what I gotta do. I gotta get this done. You know, like the power supply is not supposed to be the hardest part of the whole freaking project. We're supposed to be making a wire loom, but we're struggling with these resistors and stuff. I got too much heat. The heat's on me. These better be the right resistors. I know, right? Going to 3K. I mean, I'm you know, it's an order of magnitude, sort of. Not really. That's not the right term. Come on, Bubby. My glucose level is in the fucking stratosphere right now, so I'm not feeling great. I hate this actually, and I don't know. I feel bad like calling out on stuff when I'm feeling like my glucose level isn't cooperating because it feels like I'm slacking on people, but I don't think people understand how this affects you. Fucking sucks. If I'm to use a common terminology, common vernacular, this shit sucks. Spilled all my shopping. An icy car park. Oh, I see. Back home with leaking and dented stuff. That sucks. That's a bad scene. That's what that is. I was like, spent your shopping, spilled your shopping, and then it made sense when I saw slipped on ice. We don't really have ice yet. It's like 1,000 degrees out today. I'm out there in like short shorts. Almost got KO'd by a trolley rack. Dear God. Well, at least you're not nursing those nursing wounds. I guess you probably are. What am I talking about? At least you have food that isn't oh no, not that either. You bounced back up. That's something my dad said. I was at my folks and I was helping them hang Christmas lights. And I was like, Dad, you're gonna fucking fall off of that ladder. He's got a ladder from like the 1960s. That's like the ricketiest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. And he's there on this soil after we had 2 days of rain. And this fucking ladder, like I don't understand. I'm like, Dad, you're gonna fucking fall off of that thing and permanently ruin your body. And he's like, oh yeah, I don't really bounce the way I used to. I'm like, dude, I don't bounce the way I used to. Like, you're significantly older than me. Like, don't do this. Oh well. I need to 3D print him something. We got kind of a project. He has this fiberglass pole that's this thing for clipping branches, right? I took the saw off of the end of it, and it's got this little like dingle arm that can grip stuff. We need to modify it or 3D print an entire new head for it that will function as a Christmas lights grabber so that he can thread it up there and get the Christmas lights hung up without getting on this fucking death trap of a ladder. So just like a pull mechanism that's sprung that will open and close around a wire and basically thread up into the tree without catching everything. Not a difficult project, but we'll need to model that in Fusion, and then I can 3D print something out of PETG, and that should be enough for him to get the job done. Don't want to be in bad taste to ask about it, but how'd you get diabetes? People who are both type 1, remember I was very overweight as a kid, close to getting pre-diabetes. No. Okay, so type 1, 3D print a ladder. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I think the idea is to have something that's just like just rounded with like a cup in the middle, and then something that engages. I'm not sure. He was thinking of something like that. 3D print him a spare hip. I need to make him a mech suit so he can hang Christmas lights. To a word on diabetes, because it is kind of rude. You can Google it to figure out the answer to that question. I can answer I can answer it for you right now. Type 1 and type 2 are two completely different conditions with similar symptoms, just because that's the way the medical science evolved. So calling them both diabetes is a little bit of a discredit. They can lead to the same area in cases, right? Type 2 diabetes is a condition by which your body is unable to create enough insulin or enough potency in the insulin to control blood sugars, whereas type 1 is an autoimmune disorder where your body attacks the mechanisms that create insulin for the body. So with type 1 diabetes, fundamentally, you have to inject external insulin. With type 2 diabetes, you might have to inject external insulin. But type 2 diabetes ranges, there's a bunch of different lead-ups to that. Type 2 diabetes can be caused by being overweight, and that leads to the most annoying joke in the world, which is the "I've had too much sugar, I'm going to get diabetes" joke. Not really the case, not entirely the case. It's also kind of a discredit, and it really hurts the people who have type 2 diabetes by no fault of their own. You know, like I know skinny type 2 diabetics who just are at their wits' end with that fucking joke. There was a TV series recently that made that joke, and it got a lot of people in a tizzy. I'm not of a mind of getting in a tizzy. People can make the jokes they want. I don't care. It's just still annoying. Type 1 diabetes, however, is no fault of the user at all. Neither is type 2, but type 1 especially so, because it's your immune system overreacting and attacking part of your body. And so there's a variety of reasons that happens. There's also a variety of type 1 diabetics because it's not necessarily an autoimmune thing that killed the islets of Larange in the pancreas. But generally it's an autoimmune thing. So yeah, I don't know. That's it. You could have Googled that though and gotten more accurate information. Because my information is skewed by my dumb brain. Not getting all the facts straight. How dare you bother? I have credited and researched Wikipedia open, and I just looked up the thing you said, and it turns out you're wrong due to a weird corner case that I've brought up in order to discredit what you've just said. That's what you guys sound like sometimes. I got a big dumb brain, and I don't have Wikipedia open right now. Some of the stuff I say is subject to inaccuracy due to the incredible breadth of subject matter that I have to be an expert in at all times. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know if you'd have to do that on a case-by-case basis, but you know, hey, do you hope, I mean, you essentially are asking me, do you hope they cure diabetes? It's like, no, I hope they don't cure diabetes because I'm an awful person. Like, what do you think? What do you think? No, you know, I'm good. I enjoy having an autoimmune disease that could fucking kill me at any day. I love it. I actually like it. So I hope they don't cure diabetes. I hope they don't do that. Yeah, I know. You were asking in general how one gets diabetes. Yeah, but autoimmune is type 1 and type 2. You can get it from being overweight, but type 2 is more accurately defined as the insulin is not effective or not there. With type 1, it's your body attacked the thing that makes insulin. GG. No re. I've had diabetes for 30 years, and every single month somebody comes to me with a cure for diabetes. Oh, they're going to cure it. Just 5 years down the line. 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, they're going to cure diabetes every month. Every month. Every month. Every month. So until there's a bottle on my fucking desk labeled "The Cure for Diabetes," FDA approved, I just don't, I don't give that any mental bandwidth. It doesn't get to get mental bandwidth from me. Right? Like, because that robs me of my time. And all these articles are just research places looking for funding. So they're like, we're close. We're definitely gonna cure it. Yeah, okay. You guys have me when I'm hyperglycemic. That's why I'm grumpy. I'm being super grumpy about these questions because I'm hyperglycemic. You should know that that is a symptom. I got an article one time that was you could cure diabetes by soaking okra in water and then drinking the water, okra water. I had somebody who tried to sell me a blinking sleep mask. It had lights in it that would blink at you when you slept as a cure for diabetes, because I posted my new insulin pump on Reddit. And they sent me a PM and this fucking snake oil thing. And they were incredulous about the fact that I sent them a 2-paragraph diatribe about how dangerous their product was. Selling it like that. Because that's dangerous. If one person out there thinks that sleeping with a mask on is going to cure their diabetes, that blood is on their hands. I'm gonna add a little solder to that. That looks cold welded. Cold soldered. You can cure meat, and we're basically meat. Was that joke where it's a pig going into the doctor's office? We cured your son. Sounds like a prepared ham. I'm probably gonna have to go over the other side because there's a bunch of lumps from the excessive amounts of solder that I'm using here. All right, let's see if we can get in here. I've heard nothing from the dog. I think she's asleep, but I'll have to take her for a tour in, like, I don't know, soon. TM. Where are the other ones? They're like right under where I need to be. All right, try to get in here without melting everything. Yeah, I don't know. I saw the comic a couple weeks ago. All right. This is the hard one. I don't know. I guess I can come in from the side. There's like no room. Maybe I can push it this way. There we go. That's how I'll do it. That's how I'll do it. I guess I could have clapped back at that question by asking how you became disabled. You know? How do you become disabled? It is a disability, by the way. Drop that, get some 3Ks in here. How much resistance is this going to take? These will be significantly dimmer, too. It's kind of disappointing that these LEDs heat up that much. I guess they're just not meant for 24 volts. It's perfectly fine that we're putting 24 volts through them. And you just have to structure the resistors properly to contain the amps, but I guess the ultimately the flow, the pressure of 24 volts is enough to heat them up. I don't want to drop this circuit to 5 volts just because you're not then using the original power supply anymore. And I'd rather be using the 24 volt power, because if that's not there, then we get a bunch of other lights that aren't on. Whereas if the 5 volt supply fails, what's the point of having an indicator light if they're all going to go out when the 5 volt light is out? It's silly. I could give it its own power supply, I suppose. What if that one fails? Does that one have a status light? If that status light goes out, they all go out. It's crazy. It's crazy town. All right, another 3K. The indicator light's off. Everything is off. Nothing is turned on. I guess you could put it through a little logic table and say, well, if everything is off, that's 5 volt issue. Or the original power supply issue. Yeah. I would rather a failure of all the lights point directly at the power supply than have it point at either the power supply or the 24 volt supply. Damn it. Ugh, just work with me a little bit. I've got these wires that are going to melt. Being hyperglycemic like this is very frustrating because I can feel it. I can feel it in my eyes. I'm not joking about that. Okay, I guess it wants to go in this way now. Yeah. All right. That's tombstoning. I'm about to snap this thing in half, and we'll spend the rest of the day designing a circuit board in Fusion 360. What do you guys think? Think that'd be fun? That we just do Fusion 360 today instead of this? Oh my God, I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. I have all of the anger. Look, I covered the wire in solder. Okay, all right. I'm gonna do this. I'm not coping. I need copium. Come on, please cooperate. You son of a bitch. See, both sides are they're attached, but they're totally uneven, and so I'm having to like keep the heat in here to try to get this thing to just lay down. Please, just okay. That was it. Wow, that is one busted ass resistor in there, but it's in. Probably this LED won't light up, and I'll be like, son of a bitch. All right. Yeah, well, Fusion 360 would be, if we get a board printed, all the resistors would be in an easily accessible spot where I could just replace them. Okay, so, pop. Let's see what it looks like with 3 kilo ohm resistors on the final board. This will determine whether or not I give up and I just open up Fusion 360 and we just decide that this thing garners its own circuit board. Now it is already hot from the soldering, from the bullshit soldering that I just did. Excuse me. Jeez, fucking. What was that sugar made of? Burger made of sugar somehow? Did they sneak a bunch of sugary stuff onto that thing? My glucose level going up or down? Where'd that window go? I like to have it at a glance. 311, and it is going straight across, +0. Okay, well, hopefully that leads into this thing actually going down. McDonald's hides corn syrup in the bun. This is Five Guys. So practically the same thing. Practically the same thing. Yeah, McDonald's hamburgers, 45 carbohydrates, by the way. 4 or 5. Nate's are pretty okay. 5 months saying happy Friday. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. All right. Put all that on. Whoa, that was quick. Don't you. It's getting hot. It's getting warm. Not notably though. Let's keep it on for, actually notably. Visibly, notably warm. I guess our only solution to this is to put a 12 to 3 volt regulator on this board. In that event, I guess I am in a position where I want to put... Why does this keep popping out? It snapped in before, now it's not snapping in. I'm gonna have a conniption fit, chat. I'm at my wit's end. I think I may be forced to lower the voltage just because of the latent heat that's going on here. And I think maybe some of my soldering has this thing kind of popping out. This is a good light level. I could even do with less light, but there's going to be less light from me taking the, diffusing the LEDs. See, they're like not even like getting over my desk lights. I mean, they look super bright on camera, but ha ha ha. Ow. This is completely unacceptable. I can't deal with this. I'm mad. Well, okay, fine. As a light tester, we know what's going on now. I'm gonna design a circuit board. I've had enough. This thing is like on fire. I don't know if is the transistor hot? Yeah, the transistor's getting hot. Transistor doesn't even like this fucking voltage level. I'm gonna have to put a 5 volt regulator on this thing so that we can power up the LEDs without causing them to burn down my fucking house. Look at this. Look at this. You did this, chat. This is your fault. You did this. You should feel bad about this. Let's make a circuit board. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Fuck all this. Fuck all this shit. I'm done. I feel bad. I'm done. I don't want to burn down my house. I thought we could just put enough resistor on the LEDs, but like, we're going to be sacrificing a shit ton of light. Like, these are not bright. This is about the level that I want them to be at, but they're threatening to burn down my house. So we need, I can't take it anymore. I need a good mount. Not like that. Don't get it twisted. I need a good place to mount the board and just all that. Do we want to screw the board in? Again, get your heads out of the gutter. I mean, we can. I can do all that. If we're doing a circuit board, it shouldn't be too much skin off of my back in order to do that, and we can make sure that the connectors fit and all that stuff. So I've got JST models, I've got LED models, I've got transistor models, I think, all in 3D modeling, and so we can just put all that together, and we can make a circuit board file, we can pull that into Fusion, put it in place, Bob's your uncle, right? I think that's what we're gonna do. I don't wanna stress out that drawing any more than it already is. So we'll make the circuit board separate as an assembly, and we'll have to just measure and position things. I can. Well, here's the thing about providing outside power. Like, you can make them battery powered, and that's what they suggest in the Vicor data, is to use batteries in order to light up the external LEDs. Thing is, the LEDs for, I mean, okay. I'm making all the stuff trigger transistors, and those transistors turn on and off the LEDs, right? I could use something more complicated in order to run those LEDs. I could use like an LED controller or something of that nature. Transistor's fine. You can just switch the LED on and off as you feel fit. The transistors were getting hot, by the way, which is bad, under this voltage. I made it 24 volts because if there's a fault in the power supply and there are no LEDs on, what's the problem? I don't want there to be two scenarios where it could be the 24 to 5 volt power supply died therefore the lights are off, or the 24-volt power supply died, therefore the lights are off. I wanted there to be one answer to that question. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Low dropout regulator, something that doesn't create a ton of heat from 24 down to 5 or 3, it doesn't matter. And then if I put the resistors on there and the transistors on the 3 volts or 5 volts, then everybody will be happy and won't get hot because it's not that much switching. 10 kilo ohm resistors, 24 volts. Maybe that's where all that heat's coming from on this end. I mean, those transistors are good for quite a bit of switching, but I wonder if we could get away with higher, larger resistors on everything. I don't know though. But at this point, struggling to figure that out means a lot of desoldering and resoldering, and I would rather do that on a structured circuit board than on this thing. And we got proof of concept proven by that thing. The board's a little bit sloppy, and it requires a lot of extra board in order to function. So while this one will stay a perforated prototyping board because of its sheer simplicity, the LED one got more complicated. So let's go ahead and just make a circuit board for that. I hate to give up on the project like that, but we can add 2 screw holes as well, and then that'll staple the whole thing in, and it'll be perfect, right? And then we'll get back to this once we get a little headway on the design, because I want to get into this a little bit. Let's open Fusion, because that's always a fucking task in and of itself. And I would like to get to the point where I'm ready to order the board today. It'll eventually pop up after turning my video feed into a 1990s music video. At least I know I have all the parts. I have all the parts I would ever need. We're just waiting on Fusion. It's going to pop up any second now. Don't worry. Don't you guys worry. Stay calm. Everything will be fine. I swear I opened Fusion. Oh, it's behind. There it is. It had to find its order. Why do you get here right when I'm finished explaining the thing that you asked about? We got it working. It's still hot. I put 3 kilo ohm resistors on it, and those LEDs are not bright. They're quite dull. I don't need them to be bright on the actual thing. Saturday, December 10th, huh? They weren't bright enough, and they're too hot because of 24 volts. I mean, you can run LEDs off of 24 volts. Like, that's not that bad. But I think maybe the resistor values for the transistor circuit were a little bit off, pulling too much current through it. 24 volt LED circuit, LED transistor circuit. And like, it's not that crazy of a thing. People do it all the time, and they succeed at it. This is fucking 500 ohms. What the hell is that about? I don't know why all my shit was just wanted to explode. It wants to start a fire, and I cannot abide that. People used to use 9 volts back when electronics was a weird hobby. Now it's a totally cool hobby, and all the cool kids are doing it. 24 volts. 137 ohms. I have 10 kilo ohm. What is that for? With a break? What? 220 ohms and then 1.8K. So 22 kilo ohms, sorry. I have a 10K. Maybe that's where the problem is. Maybe all the accoutrements are not quite doing it. And that's probably the case. 24 volts, 3906, 4 kilo ohm load. 47 kilo ohm load. Well, we're almost at 4 kilo ohms with our resistors. 47 kilo ohms going into the transistors, huh? Huh. I'm not even near. We got 10 kilo ohms, so we're off by. I mean, we almost had this. I have 3906s, by the way. Those will have to go on some of the other boards in order to properly structure our Yeah, controlled by Arduino, which means 5 volts going into it. Time to fix the board. No, I'm just gonna fucking design it. This has gone on long enough. I'm sick of messing about. Prod Smart? What the fuck? Get out of there. What the hell? Is it like an advertisement? I thought this is a paid piece of software. Ad people getting their fucking tendrils. Advertisement should be illegal. Just as a concept, we should get rid of it. I'm also a little cross that my dog isn't coming downstairs. She'll eventually learn, but I would very much like for her to be able to hang out down here. It doesn't appear to be happening, even though the door's open. Dog. She doesn't like to go down the basement stairs. She goes down the stairs to the upstairs just fine. So I think she doesn't know that they're the same thing. All right, so here's where we're designing the board. We're going to put it in there. We designed this thing previously to work with a perforated prototyping board, as we modeled an actual piece of perforated prototyping board to go in there, which is not here. What the... Something fucking weird happened, and no, this one has the API on it. So maybe it's just, where's that piece of... Oh, there it is. Okay, good, never mind. I had a problem with versioning. The version of the drawing like reverted. So I was trying to work on it on the other computer and it wouldn't, it opened up an old version that didn't have the 3D print that I needed. But yeah, we designed it around this, which is practically what I have. It was nice to be able to get this model and just figure out exactly, you know, what the positioning of all these things should be. Now that we're not using it, I still need it in the model because these positions are based on the rows of holes that exist on that circuit board. So it has to be in this model. I can't change it. Is it hard to get the educational license from Autodesk? For me, no. I didn't lie on any of the forums except, no, I've stretched truths on some of the forums, but what are they gonna do? Arrest you for trying? Just try to get it. Otherwise, you can use the free version, in which case you need to archive all of the parts the assembly parts that you pull in to models. Aside from that, you can also find a very cheap course that you take online at like a community college, very cheap 3D modeling course at a community college, and that'll give you 1 year of Autodesk. And you could even take the course if you want to and learn a thing or two about how to use it, or you can just fail it. You can just not do it. So I forget what specific course it was that people were doing, but I think they're still doing it. You could probably just look in, you know, your local college. Because community colleges are pretty great. Pretty good places. All right, so yeah, we're gonna make a circuit board and we're gonna put it right here. So we need the dimensions of this thing. I need to start a new circuit board, which is just absolutely gonna blow up my stupid directory here. Let's do a new folder and we're gonna call this LED board because I lost control of this project basically. Why did that? Rename LED board. I've lost control, chat. So we're gonna do a new electronics design. And then this is gonna open up about 10,000 different things that are gonna take up the wings. Actually, I guess not. So we're gonna save it, Control S, and we're gonna call it LED board. What would this be? This would be the, well, I guess design. I'm gonna create a new schematic. Because basically what happens is you have a 3-dimensional drawing, that's the board. You have a 2-dimensional, well, you have a 2-dimensional drawing, that's the trace layout. You have a schematic, and then you have a 3-dimensional representation of your board. Those are the 3 files that are gonna exist within this. So this is our schematic. I'm gonna hit save on that, and I'm gonna call it LED board schematic. We'll just wait for that to populate. Now, we don't have to create the PCB design yet. I'll switch to it, though, just so that I have the file there and I name it properly. Because if I mess up the naming, it gets annoying. So we're going to save this one. And this is LED board, not schematic. I don't know why it does that. Layout. Most high schools have access to Fusion as well. If you have a family member that doesn't use it, they'll open an account. Oh, okay. Jack Russell, same issue. Get them used to where we had to carry them downstairs once, went down a couple times, started using them. Yeah, I mean, the dog does stairs. She loves them now. But it's, and she shouldn't be doing them for another couple months. So it can be bad for her back. I don't know. Maybe you'll learn if you just watch as I get into the design. What do you mean, how is it? What am I supposed to say? I'm working right now, man. I'm literally about to show you what it's like to design. From there to there. 20 and a half. Oh boy. We're going to make it exactly 20 and a half. Maybe I should make it a little smaller, but we have room for like screw terminals on the ends. So 20 and a half by, oh yeah, it's always going to do the first point. Boop, 20.5 by, I guess I could have used the sketch to do this. 20.5 by 72.481. All right. 72.481. That's a hell of a number. I guess I'll design it vertically. So this would be 0, 0, and this would be 20.5, 72.481. So if I go to the properties of the line, it is in mil. Why? Who told you to be in mil? I literally, no. Millimeter. That's how you change. They use the grid in order to change what everything is snapping to. It is both an advantage and a disadvantage when using Fusion, is that everything is based on that grid, which can get very, very annoying because you have surface mount parts that are designed on a metric standard, and you have through-hole parts that are designed on a inch standard, and then you have people who design circuit boards professionally who use mil for everything. So anyway, over here, properties. So we're at 160 millimeters by 100. I want to be 20.5 by, what was it? 7. Oh God, what was that number? Hold on a minute. 20.5. And then we need the other dimension that I've forgotten already. Yeah, the I don't know, autocorrect is like real bad these days. Or not autocorrect, swipe typing. 72481. 72.481. So 72.481. 72.481. I would love to have silkscreen markings exactly where the different rows are. I'll have to figure this out. What is the best way to learn soldering in electronics? I don't know. What is up with this today? What's going on? Why? I'm trying to build something right now. I'm extremely hyperglycemic, so I'm actually super duper grumpy right now. Best way to learn soldering is the way that you're most comfortable with. Find some old electronics, find something that's broken, and get a soldering iron. I don't know what soldering iron these days, because I do professional soldering, so I don't know what a good one is. SparkFun sells a pretty good basic soldering iron for doing like surface mount soldering and stuff. It's got a pretty sharp tip and it probably won't burn down your house. But aside from that, I mean, you get a roll of solder. You do what people did in the 1950s. You get a roll of solder and a soldering iron. You sit down, you go, I'm going to find a project that's like real simple. Like, or you just get old electronics and see, like, try to harvest stuff from it. What is this thing? Oh, it's a resistor? I don't fucking... I've been doing electronics since I was a teenager. I don't know how you guys should learn. No, you probably want one. Well, price is everything. Don't spend a lot of money when you start out, because you don't know if you're going to stick with it. All right. What's it like being a streamer? I don't know. How is it? How are you on repetition? Okay, so those are our dimensions. Now, I would love it if I could project. I guess I could do that with a three-dimensional thing, is project the location of the ovals in, but it would be nice if I could tie this together somehow. And there are ways to do it in Fusion. I'm not as familiar with them. Yeah, the ones without the temperature control, I mean, the ones without the temperature control do have a temperature control, but their default setting is super hot because people use them for, like, making, like, stained glass windows and stuff, or soldering pipes. So, well, okay, yeah, all the old electronics how-tos start with, like, plugging a transformer into the wall, which is, like, this super duper bad idea. So, insert two-dimensional, insert design block. Huh. Insert electronics design. Whole. There's some new new features here. Let me save this because I've got to update Fusion. We're gonna save this. We'll come right back to it. I'll not save that. Don't do it. Nothing should have changed. Did I? What's it doing right now? What is it? Did I not say to restart Fusion? Maybe it just doesn't know what to do about this. Here, you close that. And then we're going to restart Fusion. Plug capacitors into the wall to make smoke bombs? That doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know why you're still with us. We used to charge up the capacitors that are in snapshot cameras and shock each other with it until somebody got capacitor prong burns. Hot potato. God. Yeah, because you would cut the leads, and then you'd have this little capacitor thing that you could poke somebody with. He's a modern Ouija board. Modern day Ouija board. The user was in chat all along. We're designing a circuit board because I've lost track of the narrative. That's basically what's going on. I'm annoyed at my own design, which was fine to begin with, but I guess we're here now, and I'm just gonna make a circuit board. I don't know, man. I should have everything I need in Fusion. This should not be that difficult of a thing to do. We're gonna stick to the same design, basically the same circuit layout. Now, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, by the way. I'm working on my car. I'm finally gonna have brakes. Ouija board in here would just spell meow repeatedly. Yes. Yes. It is a powerful meow. LED board. What's this? Look at all these files. Let's open up the design. Of course, for some reason it keeps Untitled up there, which is stupid. Because, like, I didn't ever, there it goes. Never mind, it gets rid of it. It got rid of it. All right, so that opens up everything else, so we can close that just so we have a little bit of room in our thing. This is where our schematic goes if we had one. Fusion is still starting up. It's having a little bit of a struggle. Then this is where the LED board layout goes, and that is going to include screw holes. So I guess I'm going to place holes on this thing. What screws am I going to use? I'm going to use, I mean, I wish I had my own custom screw things in here that had the silk screen radius and everything. Placing the holes here, I think that might allow you to have it coordinate where the holes are with your sketches. I played with it a little bit when we did the RC car project, but I haven't done much since. So I don't know how to use that feature. So I guess what we'll do is I'm just going to put holes in the corners. I need to measure one of my screws that I use on everything. You would think that I had this down pat by now. I have a 3D model for the screw, but I don't have much else. So we'll use the smaller ones, and these are M2 by 4. So we'll have like an 1.9 millimeter hole. We barely even need it because this thing will press fit in, but it'll be nice to have something actually hold it up against the backing there. So these are M2s. I don't know why I'm measuring the threads, but I'm doing it anyway. Measure the threads. 1.95. Yeah, I should have guessed. Why did I do that? The cap head, however, is 3 point crooked. Hold on, that's not working quite right. 3.7, so probably like a 4 millimeter head. So if I put a 4 millimeter silkscreen marking around the holes, then we should be pretty good. Drill 0.35. These are always weird. 1 millimeter? What is this crap? It doesn't have the size. Can I just put, I can put, what was it again? 2 millimeter. This is doing a weird thing. Yeah, that's our 2 millimeter, but then I need a silkscreen marking around it. So I probably have to make a part for that, to be honest. We'll probably have to build a part for that and figure out where it goes. Boy, that 2 millimeter hole it's huge. We're not doing any fancy board shape stuff. I'm not gonna chamfer the edges. It was cool on the RC car circuit to have chamfered board edges. I was like, ooh, that's fancy schmancy. What do we need? We need to draw. Document. Draw. We don't get an oval, do we? Why? This is what we were talking about in Discord, is that these this stuff that I'm doing right now, Fusion has an extremely powerful two-dimensional drawing engine, and it has all the stuff you need to put construction lines up that don't actually get represented in the real thing. You can do ovals, you can do center squares, you can do all this wonderful stuff. Eagle does not. Eagle has very, very rudimentary tools in it, and it's frustrating because when you go to a function like drawing silk screens, it would be nice if you got those tools. You don't. We don't get those tools. You can barely put text on the board. So it just annoys me. I don't have an oval. I can't draw an oval with this thing. I could draw 2 circles and lines. It'll probably be lines and arcs. So we need to figure out where on the coordinate system those lines and arcs lie. Our 0 point is the bottom left corner. Now, depending on which end I want to be the front and the back of the board too. We haven't even gotten to the point where I'm putting components down on this thing. Let's see to putting some components down on this thing. What's going to happen here? The physical parts of the board, the outside dimensions and the screw holes are going to be dictated by the layout design. These do not exist within the schematic. Now, I'm actually going to get rid of those, to be honest, because I have screw holes that are represented in the schematic. I'll put them in the lower corner. They're not connected to anything. That way, we can get a silkscreen outline of the cap head of the screw so that we know that it's at a good spot. These are kind of the weird limitations between the two-dimensional design and the schematic. When we add parts to the schematic, they will automatically populate, and they usually go down here out of the board. And then you have to pull them into this board, get them to exist on the coordinate system, and then draw the traces for them. You might not actually need to individually draw the traces. Sometimes you can use auto layout tools to good effect. There are some auto layout tools that I would really love to use that aren't compatible with Fusion, and one of them is Topor. Topor layouts are possibly my favorite thing in the world. The Topor router is a bit of software that does as the crow flies, and it's only used in limited amounts of telecom equipment. and people who are trying to make other people angry. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. A topor layout is the most cursed fucking thing in the world. Look at this. It's just cursed. It's beautiful. It just says, get the line to the destination, go. So you don't get, you know, a lot of this stuff is dictated by aesthetics rather than actual electronic design. There are things to consider in terms of electronic design, especially when you get down to sizes like this, where you've got giant BGAs and all your signals need to be coordinated, you need to meander stuff. But if you don't need to do that, if you're just making a hobby board for 5 volts, I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's mostly people are organizing the traces so that they're aesthetically pleasing. There's so Fatadon was playing with I don't remember what the circuit board, the free circuit board design software, and he actually got a plugin for it because everybody ports these plugins to the free stuff, which is great. It just means that I don't get to use it on Fusion. But he had a plugin that would round all the edges out, and it was pretty slick looking. Because having that under a plugin means that it's all uniform. Remember the smell of 60s solder for some reason? It's because of lead. Add my iron to the person that asks if you want to get cheap, good iron. You're doing SMD and not large ground planes. Go for a TS100. TS100 is too expensive. No. We're talking about somebody who doesn't even know how to solder. They want to learn how to solder stuff, and the best place to start is as cheap as possible. And a TS100 is a little bit above that category. TS100 is a bit more of a soldering iron. You have to deal with. Oh, that's right. You do have to deal with old solder. I love topor. It hurts me. All right, anyway, yeah, let's start with the schematic. When we start with the schematic, we'll get all of the components with all the different layers on it, and we'll be able to make the layout pretty easily. It's just we need to figure out where those ovals are, and I'd have to figure out where they are on the coordinate system in terms of millimeters, and then, I mean, I guess we can do that with Fusion. I guess I can. Yeah, all right, fine. We start with the fuck it. We start with the ovals. I figure out where the physical stuff is. Let's just do it. Each decade seems to have a different flavor. Huh. That's interesting. I hadn't considered that. As the chemicals get safer and safer. Those flavors are probably a byproduct of whatever's altering your fucking DNA. By introducing it to your squishy lungs. We got to open up the big 3D model. That's what we're waiting for right now. There it is. There it is. All right. As everything pops in. All right. There we go. So I want to represent these on the silk screen, which means I need to get measurements of distances from this line right here. So let's try that. So I want to go from here to there. It'd be nice if I got an XYZ, please. Okay, that's not the right XYZ. That's not the right XYZ. God damn it. Is it though? No. 245? Nah. See, we can do it in the drawing. I guess we could do it in the drawing. Oh, I almost panicked. I knocked over the UV glue bottle. There's nothing in it. It's not a glass of water. That's where I put my glass of water, and I just like instinctively reached out there and like knocked it over. Let's go from the sketch. I guess we have to go from the sketch. So, sketches. Oh my god. This is a cursed layout. Everything here is cursed. So from this side, and then I guess I'll take the measurement from, which one is it? Okay, so it's from the inside line. And I need to figure out what the X and the Y is. Now I could do that with a square. You would hope that this and this would be measurable. Oh, here we go. XYZ delta. There we go. So 9, 5, huh? So over 9, over 5, and then the distance of that. So let's do on the layout. I will put down, this is going to be obnoxious. We can at least use pattern once we put the first one down. I mean, I could also place component if I made a component for the oval, but that's not something we need to do. We will do a documentation line, and I'll put a line from here to here. This will be on the documentation layer, which hopefully will be associated with the silk screen. The properties of that line is that it's going to start coordinates, 9, 5, but it was a little different than 9. So from here to here, 9, 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Properties. 5 to 9.456. And this one's also 9.456. That brings it to that position. Now, does that make it 9, 5? And then we don't know the distance, so we need to know this distance. Oops. Inspect. See, if I had the same layout tools, it would be nice if we could just transfer this thing over. 10.5. So that one's 5. So it would be 15.5. This is going to be like pulling teeth, chat. At least they're all 5, 15.5. This is going to be like pulling chat's teeth. Are you pulling my teeth? You're joking with me. 8.456. Oh, these drawing tools suck. Properties. Oh, I didn't get out of the line tool. I love that info pane that keeps popping in. Like, I looked up how to get rid of this, and nobody knows. Nobody knows how to get rid of this little fucking pop-up. It's constantly fading in and out when you're trying to edit your drawing. It's, oh man. So from 5 to 15.5, 8.456. That is huge. That's very large. Smell of gasoline, you know it's good, but it's not good. I'm not one of these people that likes the smell of gasoline. There's one time when we were like, I don't know, 12, 13 years old, that friend's brother, they loved, a friend of mine and his brothers, a bunch, loved the smell of gasoline. And so his mother was driving us somewhere. She was getting gas at the gas station, and he leans out the window to smell the gas and breaks the electric window, so it doesn't, not like shatters it, but like broke it so that it doesn't like work anymore. Oh, his mom got pissed. She drove around at a high speed and was like, "You see what happens when you?" It's like, she had like 3 boys, so she was done with the kind of bullshit that a bunch of 10 to 12-year-olds can generate. She just snapped. It was interesting. It was very cold. Negative 14.784. These are just wonderfully cursed numbers. Hopefully patterns will help us with this. So it'd be 5 to 15.5 and 13.784. Like that. And the next one is probably 14.784. Let's be honest. 15. Ah, I should have known. 15.784. 15.784. 15.784. and then 5, no, 5, 15.5. About a bit. That is something went wrong. God, Fusion is not having a good time going from drawing to drawing like this. 14784. Okay, that didn't help. 14.7. I think I put in 13.784. It's 14 and 15. Logically. Yeah, 14. It's important that we know where these things are. And then I think what I can do is just arc from here to here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yep, there it is. You did it. You did it. Connect signals. This should be on a silks. Oh, we're working on the top layer. We'll move it. We'll move it eventually to the appropriate layer. Yeah, this is the top solder layer, not the silk screen layer. But we'll move it to a mechanical dimensions layer or something that'll end up on the final PCB. And I can do that right now. I can just take this and go properties, I guess, and we can just move it to the. We don't want dimension. We don't want unrouted. Origins, names, values. I don't print values. Names will probably print, but that's not what this layer is about. I guess T-place is probably okay. There are mechanical layers that we could put it on, but okay, it did it for the one. Properties. I mean, we can also use the wrench tool to move this, but whatever. There's not enough lines for me to care. I can just right click on them. I'll do the elbow work. There's you can assign a tool to change that property of layer to whatever you want it to be, and then you just click on all the things. Eagle's a little weird and clunky sometimes. But I mean, if they took these layer tools and they applied them to like a system that allows you to do construction lines and just all those sketch tools that Fusion can do, that would be a very powerful tool indeed. I might actually put this on the bottom layer, and we'll look through the board in order to T-place. There it is. But what I'm most concerned with right now is that these are in the right spot so that we can plan out the rest of this. So we got one of our things here. Now we can use the pattern tool on this structure and just repeat it going vertically. I have to learn this part of Fusion someday. Yeah, this is Eagle. This is all the stuff that I learned with Eagle. So, but why does it? When does Fusion ever have a good time? That's true. When the parts start to look like real parts, it does start to struggle. Yeah, all this stuff is just like held over from Eagle, and I kind of wish it was a little bit more Fusion-y, because the drawing tool is quite powerful indeed. This isn't exactly the dimension, by the way, because the coordinates for the silkscreen line are there. So these are actually a little bit larger, which I guess takes into account the 3D print and the nature of the 3D print. Although the 3D print shouldn't be going out of dimension very far. I think if we overlaid the two, it would be like halfway, and I think the actual 3D print would be a little over halfway, but not by much. But I'm good with this thing sort of overstating the size of the ovals that we have to plan around. Okay, so pattern tool, design, place, pattern, no selection first. Once again, I wish I had regular layout tools. Like, if they made a tool that would, instead of extruding, like, put whatever you've sketched onto a layer from a sketch, you could have multiple sketches on a tree in this 2D layout. You could even make the schematic into a sketch, right? Double click on it, opens up the schematic, and you can work on that. And then you go back to your regular layout. And then, you know, I don't know, maybe like Fusion lets you do, you would have your where is it? Hold on. you'd be in your sketch tool, right? You're like making your traces and stuff, and you're like, wait a sec, what is that attached to? And you just hold down shift and go, and it's all three-dimensional. But no, we're not allowed to have that. We're not allowed to have that kind of functionality. Instead, we get this like holdover from 2001. Anyway, sorry, not to vent just about that. We're gonna have to do dog walkies in just a minute here. She'll hold out for a little longer, but so the pattern on this was 3 rows of holes, correct? So it's LED, and then there's 1, 2, 3, and then the LED. So 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 0.4 of an inch. Taking chat outside. I don't have my phone hooked up for that. 0.4 of an inch between these. So we're going to make 7, well, 6, 7, I guess. That includes the original. Oops. 1, 6. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's actually 7 on here. Wait a minute. Oh no, there's 6 indicators. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6. Sorry, 6, and then the Y spacing is going to be, and I think I can just do 0.4 inch. Yeah, and then it converts it to millimeters. So somebody was asking me about like a uniform layout tool that would allow you to move stuff around. Oh look, our top and our bottom are different distances. That's really annoying. I could fix this in the 3D. No, we're leaving it alone. Yeah, they are legitimately different distances. That's fine, because we'll have connectors on this. I'll use high-res connectors now. Those are much smaller. So yeah, those are the ovals that we have to worry about, and we're gonna have to plan the screws around that. But that is the representation of what's in the actual solid. I really wish that I could build this and have that, you know, functionality of sketching it with the solids in place and being able to go blah, 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 on the thing in order to plan out where my stuff is. Because then the extrusions that I would use in order to make the actual physical device would already be in this design, but instead I just had to waste a half an hour doing that. It's, you know, these tools can get much more powerful if they would fuse them, if they would actually fuse them instead of just having a hidden program inside of your program. I'm gonna go take the dog for a walk. It's about 3, and then we'll be able to work for a couple more hours on this. I might work kind of late today. I think I should, just because I've been ending streams early. So you guys give me a sec to do walkies. I'll do this. Well, hold on. I got to do a little OBSing. I'm gonna do a little BSing in OBS plus, and this will be text. And then I'm gonna create. Oh, I already made a walkies. Cancel. Oh, but walkies isn't on this, I don't think. Overlays. Yeah, we don't have walkies on this one. Hold on. Where's walkies? Where did I put walkies? Oh yeah, my blood glucose overlay. I'm gonna put this in overlays. I have access to that. Let's see. It wasn't on burn the subs? Oh, it was. All right, so we'll move that into overlays so I have access to it there too. And we'll go back over to here. And then I'm gonna do walkies, and we'll make it more obnoxious. Avner bold. Oblique. Walkies. Here's my blood glucose level while we hang out. Oh, it's snapping to stuff. Put it right on the board. Wait, that won't be very visible, will it? Not at all. Not at all. Where's a good visible spot? Maybe down here. It'll block some of the bullshit. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I gotta go take my lovely little puppy for a walkie. Maybe I'll take her down here and say hi to you guys afterwards. And then we'll get back to yelling at circuit boards. So I'll put up a BRB. Put up a BRB, and then I'll just start playing something. music so you guys know that the stream still functions. I hope this doesn't take too long. It's just she's gonna want to poke around. So I'll be right back. This is your mix, Big John. Hex Costa Rica from a million years ago. Here, hold on. I need to do this. We'll go over here. Willow. Hey, Willow, come here. Willow, come. Willow, come. Come on. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. She already leave? Willow, Willow, Willow. Hey, come here, come on. Come here, Bubby. Come on, Bubby. We gotta show everyone your tricks. Willow, Willow, come here. Ah, damn it. She's leaving. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Willow. I think she went upstairs. I think she just left. She just left. Shit. I was gonna show you guys the adorable tricks she can do. Come here, come on. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. You wanna come here? Come on. Puppy, puppy, puppy. This is what we're supposed to be training her with in training class. Get rid of BRB. There's the Willow. Hey. Willow, come. Come on. Can you sit? That's a good sit. Good girl. Here. Here. We gotta show all these internet nerds how cool you are. Yeah. Are you on camera? Sort of. That's a good girl. Willow, speak. Oh, there you go. Good girl. If you guys couldn't hear that, she went nerf. Hey, Willow. Willow, come. That's a good girl. Sit. Shake. You did it before I said it. That doesn't count. Here. Good girl. This good girl. Now here's the pièce de résistance. Lie down. You can do it. Lie down. Good. That's a good girl. It's a good puppy. Here, I got one more. I got one more. I got one more. Willow, come. Good. Now I'm gonna hug the puppy. Now I'm gonna hug the puppy. You give me a big hug. Oh, where's the big puppy? Mwah. Oh, you want to get out of this, don't you? Did I grab you too early? Usually she bites at me when I do this. Oh, did you give big hug for the puppy? Oh, you're afraid of the fan. Sorry. Sorry, Bubby. You good girl? You say hi to the internet? Willow, look at this. Look right there. She doesn't know what pointing is. Oh, who's a good Bubby? You good Bubby? She's gonna poke around down here a little bit and then probably walk upstairs on her own. You good Bubby? Who's the Bubby? You Bubby? Good Willow? What are you? Ah. I'm gonna hug you again. Oh, there's a big hug. Okay, you just want to explore. She's gonna find all the food down here, I think. Probably rubbing her against the mic. She, when we got out there, one of the neighbors came home, and so we let the two dogs off leash play. So she was running back and forth for a little bit. So she got her exercise, but what she didn't get was the pristine and utter complete Zen silence of the neighborhood in order to poop. So she didn't poop, but she peed. These are important things. This is, you get a dog, and this becomes your primary concern, is whether or not poop or pee has come out of the other end of the dog. All right, Willow, stop eating stuff. Hey, you get away from that. Yeah, get away from that. Squeaky chair. Okay. I need a vacuum before she can be total free reign down here. Can you go upstairs? You gonna go upstairs? You go upstairs like a good girl? What? What? What are you looking at me for? What am I supposed to do? Oh, you're a good girl. I know. The shop is scary. It's a scary place. All right, you can stay down here if you want. She might poop. But the problem is that there's, I haven't swept. So how old? 6 months. She's a 6-month-old corgi puppy. Her name is Willow. And she's a good girl. There, train the camera back here so I can keep an eye out. What is that corgi butt doing sticking out of my 3D printer? What is that corgi butt doing? Do I have treats left over? I don't have any treats on me anymore, Bubby. Yeah. We're all out. We're all out, Bubby. You gonna hang out with me? Work on circuits and stuff? Let's keep those big floppy ears away from the fan, huh? You should probably stay away from the fan, bub. I'm glad she's not afraid of it. Willow, be careful. She looked right at me. Sup, pup? She's doing good. No, she's doing a little too good. Willow, get away from there. I need to sweep. Ah, boy. She's under my desk right now. She does. Her crate's upstairs. She goes to it whenever she's scared. We saw it in the brewing stream. You guys saw the crate. All right, Willow. That's a little too much for you right now. I gotta sweep under there. If you're gonna be poking around. Yeah. You're not very familiar with the broom, are you? Hi, good girl. Yeah, she's just gonna run away. What is that? Why is that all gross? What the hell happened there? Fucking shop dirt gets everywhere. Oh my god, I live like an animal. All right, she's just poking around down here. Maybe she'll be a little bit more familiar with it. She doesn't have a downstairs bed yet. I just ordered it. I just ordered the downstairs bed. And I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to use it as a seat cushion for a little bit so it smells like me. I'll be farting into it so she can be familiar with it. All right, if you're going to be hanging out down here, I need to actually finish sweeping because you're eating stuff off of the floor. Yeah, you're a good girl, though. It's good puppy. Where's my dustpan? App. Stay away from that, okay? As if my telling her to stay away from stuff has ever worked. I almost unplugged myself. Yeah, I'm sweeping the floors so that you don't eat everything. There's like leaf dust all over the place too, just from having shoes on in here and taking her on walkies during the fall season. I don't think so. You get away. You get away from the dustpan. Get away from the dust. Don't. What are you doing? Hey, you don't. Hey, you stop that. What are you doing? No, I don't think so. Stop it. You get away. You get away. No. She's trying to get the stuff out of the dust. I'm alive. Sorry, I unplugged my own mic. I'm gonna put the chair in the way and maybe she won't poke too far in. She's really good about boundaries. Like, if we put up a fence, she will not harass the fence. She will stay outside of the fence respectfully. She won't, like, poke at it. I know, it's all the interesting, smelly stuff off the floor from when I'm, like, watching YouTube late at night. I do want to get her down here, though, with, like, a bed for her. You know you can go up those stairs. She's gonna poop in the corner, I swear. On my life, that dog is gonna poop down here. All right, back to CAD design. Back to CAD design, and the adorable puppy I'll keep an eye on by just having a window, having eyes behind my head. That's what you guys are gonna help me with. For instance, what are you getting into over there, Bubby? What are you doing, Bubby? Yeah, she's just poking around my desk. Have you had to dustpan or kibble? No. What does that mean? That got no reaction out of her whatsoever. With somebody as flatulent as I am hanging out around the dog. Now, okay, so we got this panel here, right? This panel lines up with these extrusions. She just like casually left. She's just gone. All right, so that extrusion lines up with these, which are indicators that everything is fine and nothing is suspicious at all. So unfortunately, because of the weirdness of Fusion 360, yeah, that actually made her leave a fartalanche. I think me yelling at the furniture made her leave, and I think I heard her go upstairs. So, are you training the puppy or is she training you? It's a little bit of both. Rub the puppy on your face. I did it. I actually did that. After we do the training, I'm gonna hug the puppy, and I grab the puppy and I invert her against my face, and she licks and tries to bite my ear. It's disgusting. Noped all the way back upstairs. I think she just did. Willow Bubby. Yeah, she's a bubby. Wait a minute. I think I still hear a puppy in my space. Where's that puppy? Where's the puppy? What are you doing over there? You gonna find stuff to eat that you're not supposed to? Because she's gonna, my metal scraps are gonna fall over and she's gonna freak out. What are you doing over there? There's nothing good. Come over here and be cute. Yeah, be cute as a button for everybody. Are you? Are you being cute? Are you being cute? Oh. Ah! What are you doing, Bubby? You being a bub? She's a little nervous about the space. She's kind of like getting used to it right now. A little nervous about the space. I'll eventually get a food bowl and a water bowl and a bed down here. Oh yeah, we have a scoop, but it's just like a half-cup scoop. It's not like a dustpan. Willow, stop being a vacuum cleaner and say hi to the internet. God. Like, I think I had graham crackers last night. That must be what the culprit is. I'm not a total nasty mess, but this one is uniquely suited to hone in on any items that have remote. What do you found something crunchy? What did you find? What is that? Oh God, I hope she doesn't puke. I didn't have time to prep. I didn't know she would be so cool with being down here. I thought she was just gonna leave. You know, she would just go upstairs. What are you doing, Bubbo? This space is too cool. Floor croutons. Ew. Ew. All right. Well, I'm going to try to get work done while this dog is poking around. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. I got to do more sweeping. She's... Yeah, quit being a bubby. Quit being a bubby. Get out of there. Jeez. Wait, what is this? How did you find a huge piece of fluff? What the hell? What the... I don't even... What? How do you find this stuff, dog? Oh, man. I think I need to deep clean. I've been trying to get everything, like, off the floors in the shop so that I can, like, vacuum in here and stuff. So I can do, like, a deep clean. But hasn't really worked out. How did you get over there? Where are you? I swear, Willow, you're on my last nerve. What are you doing? Where's the bubby? Did you go upstairs? Yeah, she went up. Yep, went upstairs. Oh, she's halfway up the stairs. All right, whatever. That means she's contained in familiar territory. Bath towels for temp bed. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. She's got her whole setup upstairs, and she can just go there. So, but eventually, you know, I don't know when that bed gets here. It might be today. It might be. Why are you back? Why are you back? What's going on? I'm tracking the puppy on thermals. Target spotted. What are you doing? I gotta take all the fun away from this area. No more fun. No more fun. Silly. You dumb dog. Yeah, you get out of here, you dumb dog. Nobody wants you here, you really cute corgi puppy. She needs a hamster ball. No. We had her off leash today when I took her upstairs just then. The neighbor's dog is off leash. Oh, I know. I made a loud noise. I'm sorry, Bubby. Come on, Bubby. The neighbor's dog is like a herding dog, and she was off leash, so I unhooked Willow's leash and I let them run around the cul-de-sac, and they had a great time. I think she's a good enough girl to not always need the leash, but we have to train a little bit more because the neighbor's dog just simply goes outside and poops and comes right back inside. It's a big dog, so big dogs are often very lazy like that, whereas Willow is a small dog and she requires walks, like real walks, to sort of burn off her energy. So, but I don't know, 6-month-old corgi puppy. Hope you guys liked seeing her, and I hope we'll get her down here more often. It appears as though she is calming down, so I will keep the camera trained behind me in case we get a visitor. She might want to settle down eventually to hang out with me. I would like that. I would like to have a bed in the corner where Willow can just be there and we can put a camera on her. Because when she hangs out, she will, you know, sleep in her bed and like sleep on her back and do all kinds of cute stuff, just hanging out. But right now, her inclination is to sit by the front door where she can bark at stuff. And my coat, my sweatshirt is there that she gets my scent from, so. Yeah, when she discovers the stair works in two directions. Literally what happened with the upstairs yesterday. I mean, yesterday she learned stairs go up and down. Previously, she only knew they went up. Now she knows stairs go up from here. She might know that stairs go down from here, but she didn't before. She had no concept of that. She thought it was a totally different thing, which was interesting to see her learn. I think she turned around mid-stair flight and came back down and said hi just then. So I think we have a loose corgi on the loose on the loose corgi. Anyway, every time we've introduced her to the big room in the house, she's pooped in it. This is my shop, new territory. It smells like me. She might not poop here. Upstairs, she knows for going to bed, she doesn't poop there. So if I let her free upstairs, although we're not quite certain about that, she doesn't poop there. So the question is, will she poop here? People walked in your office. Ah, dude, you missed it. You missed the corgi puppy. Are you still there, Willow? You still around? You might have to go to the VOD to see the corgi puppy. She did some tricks. She was good. You guys couldn't hear the bark, but she makes a little gruff when you tell her to speak, and then when you tell her to lie down, she complains at you because we taught her speak from lie down. When we were trying to teach her down, where she's like this tall off the ground, she just goes. When we taught her to do that, she would. When we taught her to lie down, she would get annoyed at us and start barking, and so I pivoted that into teaching her speak. So when I tell her to speak, she does an annoyed gruff. And when I tell her to lie down, she'll get snippy with you and then lie down. It's hilarious. Settled at the new digs at the Navy Yard. I have a friend there. I have a friend who lives there. I got a great picture of the housing at the Navy Yard where it looks down everybody's backyard and then there's a giant smokestack in the distance. It was just like repetition and then smokestack. Anyway, that's cool. Yeah, I should. I haven't been to the city in a while. I need to go to the city. Oh, wait, I was there the other day. Wait a minute. I'm lying. I haven't visited people in the city in a while. Oh, we're on this one. Here we go. We're trying to do the side panel for Burn the Subs. If you guys are tuning in just because there was a cute corgi on the screen. Cute corgi's upstairs. She's going to settle down and fall asleep. I have a corgi here in my mouth. Hold on. Anyway, we're trying to design and build an LED illumination that has text in front of it. North side of the island. I don't know which one's which. They're by the back exit, I think. Somewhere, one of those. No, wait, they moved. I think they have a view of the pool. I think that's where they are. But anyway, where are we? Spring arm, here we go. So I've been struggling for about 4 or 5 streams to make this custom perforated prototyping board version of the LED board. And since we're charging this thing with 24 entire volts, this thing got freaking hot. Even with quite a pool on the roof, must have sprung a leak. Your mommy buy you a pewter for Christmas? It's a garbage file. People put shit in it. Anyway, so these are the indicator lights that go behind the 3D print. We tried to put big resistors on it. It's getting hot. I don't know why it's getting hot at such low levels of light. And my theory is, since we don't have the current because of the big resistors, it is the sheer voltage that's causing it to so readily heat up. I mean, even if you have high pressure water, I don't know, whatever. What's the water analogy doing here? It looks good though. Like if we can figure this out, if I can figure this out, I guess, this looks really good. Look at that. Beautiful. What I did is I switched material I smell a bubby. I smell a bubby in my space. What's the bubby doing? Where's that bubby? Where's that bubby? I see her on the thermals. Target acquired. Bubby. What's the bubby doing? What you doing, bubby? God, my camera's falling apart. I better turn this thing off before it lights on fire. All right, I guess he's just in and out. Fine, don't even say hi to me. That's cool. That's cool. You could just hang out, I guess. Is, you know, whatever. Bark. the My Summer Car dog mod. Woof. Bark. It's just some Scandinavian guy saying woof and bark, but it's a Shiba Inu, or no, it's a Finnish Spitz that they have modded into the game. All right, any more dog going on? Bubby is grandma? No, Bubby is bubble butt. This dog is a bubble butt. Everything in the shop is trying to start a fire. There's the computer, by the way, that I'm having static electricity issues with. The power supply is sitting separate from the computer, so that might be one of the issues. I did get a new office chair, so that I haven't had any static issues since then. Now she knows she'll be in and out. I like that. I actually want her to be like that. There's the streaming computer, if we can ever freaking finish it. And that's all my brake job stuff that I got to do with my car. I'm going to be doing that tomorrow, and unfortunately, I don't think I can take you guys with me. I don't, the stress of having my phone streaming and not doxing me. You know, the second you guys see a singular leaf from outside, you will probably be able to identify what the foliage in the neighborhood is and then triangulate me to within 10 inches. Like, you guys guessed my birth year, actually my age down to the month based on references that I made. So I don't trust you guys to come to to upstairs to the garage with me. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. But anyway, you can even see the latent heat from the circuit board in this thing. And it might be that I need resistors that are much more powerful, like much larger resistors, in order to make this function at 24 volts. But this looks good. I mean, if you guys saw this IRL, it looks real good. You know, the light is diffused in such a way as to give it kind of a ghostly appearance. This is basically just 1 millimeter of clear PETG going on top of the 3D print. And then the little troughs that these things exist in are what keep the light sort of pointed in the right direction and everything. So it's decent. I think I can, you know, you can see 2 points of light behind these as I move it back and forth. So I'll probably have to put just a piece of like label maker label behind this in order to evenly diffuse it. A chunk of metal on the back with some thermal paste. I can't stress to you guys enough how bad it is that LEDs and transistors are heating up. This is not a thing to have 24 hours a day illuminated in your shop. This is not, no. I want there to be no point of stress from having this thing look like this during the day. Because if that API light turns off, then I have to go into software. So I don't want to worry. You can see the enclosures heating up from it too. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable, and it might be that our transistors are switching so hard. I mean, we're drawing 100, this is only 100 milliamps, but it's out of 23 volts. So, Sweeve cooker. The specs on the diodes, I don't have them. They're just surface mount LEDs that I bought. They've got two N3904s switching them, and I use 10 kilo ohm resistors. I looked up a couple circuits, and I saw 100 kilo ohm resistors. One of them is going to be switched by 3.3 volts from the Raspberry Pi. Two of them are going to be switched by the Pololu power modules, making 5 and 12 volts. And then the other three are, well, one of them is directly off of 24 volts, and then the other two are status lights that come from the back of the Vicor power supply. So they're from a bunch of different destinations. What I want to do, because I've lost control of my life, I've completely lost control of the narrative here, and it's gotten away from me. I'm going to make a printed circuit board for this thing. We will have to figure out whether or not I want to include a 5-volt power supply. And I'm going to go look for poop. I don't smell any poop, but I'm going to go look around the corner and make sure there isn't poop. No, they're all, if you look at the heating of the board, look at the thermals. It's completely even. My camera loosened up there for 1 second. I'm going to go make sure there's not poop around the corner. Let me just go check. She didn't poop on her walk, so. Are you pooping? No, she's just sitting there where I put up the fence looking in. Are you good, girl? This good puppy. We'll get a bed for you eventually, and you can come in here. Yeah. We'll get rid of some of the scary stuff. This good puppy. She's just sitting there looking at me. Here, I can take a picture of it. What are you doing? Oh, you weren't looking at me when I took the picture. Why'd you gotta move? Good girl. Here, this is what she's doing. This is what she's doing. So, that's the end. Oh, out of focus. She's just looking at me. What are you looking at? What are you looking at me? That's getting significantly hot, isn't it? Yeah, ow, ow. That hurt, that hurt. That's over 150 degrees. I gotta turn that off. Okay, so. She's not pooping, so at least I got that going on. I did not say her name. At least I've got that going on. Apparently triggered the lady. Stop listening. Jeez. Yeah, I calculated. Yeah, I triangulated the books using a complicated method of, I went through Amazon's 10 billion purchases over the past 25 years, and I managed to triangulate all the addresses of those books ordered. Do you have to have 2 LEDs? Yeah, for even lighting you do. With the size of these ovals, the light needs to spread out and evenly illuminate the whole thing. So, Window Cat. It was Window Cat all along. I should have known. I should have known it was you, Window Cat. So anyway, I've lost control of my life, and I've decided that I'm done messing around with that filthy fucking circuit board, and so I'm building one in Fusion 360. Yeah, 24 volts. 24 volts DC through, and honestly, I think the specs of the LEDs are easy enough to find. We can just do this. I can do 0805 LED. Triangulating your purchase history, I was able to determine. Purchased other variations 4 times. Well, I think we found them. That's simple as. Mini chip, 20 pieces, 085, damp lamps. Why did I read damp? What's wrong with me? I don't care about that. I want the specifications. Oh, forward voltage. Yeah, 2 to 3 volts, 20 milliamps. I can tell you right now, running these things at 20 milliamps, they'll get hot. So here, the reason that I'm using 24 volts is that the power supply for this thing is 24 volts. And if the indicator lights are all dead, I need to know that it's the 24 volts and not whatever power supply I've connected to the 24 volts. Yeah, 20 milliamps is like retina blast. What are you poking around in? I think the Rubicon has been crossed on this one. The dog is now part of the shop. She got tasty floor cracker and she's not looking back. That's my steering wheel setup, Bubby. You're not allowed there. Look at the thermal image of the dog. We get paw print record. Yeah, so Willow is a fluffy corgi. She's just about 6 months old on the 7th. Yeah, so she's 2 days over 6 months. You watch yourself behind that fan. Willow, get out of there. You're a good girl. Yeah, good puppy. Good puppy. Anyway, foraging for mushrooms. That's what Pixie does with her dog. She got her dog about the same time we got Willow. But 6-month-old corgi, but it's a less desirable breed of corgi called the fluffy corgi, which that sounds like the opposite of less desirable. So she has very long hair and the 1970s sideburns. Where you going, Bubby? Where's that puppy at? You're under my desk. We'll get you a bed there and I'll vacuum. Make that dog safe. What are you doing with your big sideburns? You happy, puppy? Well, she smiled for just like a split second there, but you happy, Bubby? So anyway, I've totally lost control of the narrative, and I've decided to make a circuit board for this. All of the different circuits that we have, we're turning them into active high circuits using my expert diagram here that I drew. So from the Pololu units, we've got a power goods signal right there. That's going to have a 100 kilo ohm pull down from the supply voltage, I think. We got to look that one up. But then that'll go through a 10K, that'll flip a transistor, that'll then turn it from an active low to an active high. Then we send it over to our other board where it hits all of our LED circuits. And we went up to 4 kilo ohms, 3 kilo ohms on these resistors before I gave up and decided that I hate my life. I'm going to build this circuit a billion times on our own custom circuit board. That way, if we swap resistors around trying to get the heat down and everything, we will have a fighting chance, and I won't be melting all the wires as I'm doing it. In addition to that, I mean, circuit boards are like $5, right? So it'll be cheap enough. We can just build a pro circuit board. We can screw it in place, and I might be able to fit a voltage regulator on it, or at least have 3 pins available so that I could test whether or not I want to have an internal voltage regulator on this board, turn it into 5 volts. I want these power good lights to have meaning, and if I don't power this thing off of 24 volts, then they don't have meaning. If this light goes off and it takes with it all of the indicator lights, what was the point of the indicator lights, you know? So I want the lights to have meaning. Vicor, who I thought was a smart company, decided that if you wanted to have the indicator lights be meaningful, you should put them on a battery. What? Willow, get out from under there. What are you doing, Bubby? Come here. Willow, hey. She's under the desk foraging. So yeah, that's my logic behind the whole thing. And you know, if I could do a 3 volt, although the voltage drop on these things is already 3 volts, these LEDs, they're kind of powerful. You get away from my cardboard stack. That's my cardboard stack. That's not yours. Jeez. She's doing that new space investigation right now. So yeah, Fusion 360, it's easy enough for me to make circuit boards. We just have to get the layout stuff right, and you know, get screw hole parts and stuff in here. I'll have to find them in the library. That's the hardest part about Eagle. So we've got a nice, easy job here. So we laid out all of the ovals so we know where they are. And I can place LEDs on them now. Let's get the LEDs in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to our schematic. And on the schematic, there's all this bullshit in the way. On the schematic, we need to drop our initial part. The initial part is going to help us deal with the existential void of blank. There's nothing here for miles and miles. It kind of messes with your brain a little bit. So what I'd like to do, place component, which is the letter A apparently. Place component. And so there are a bunch of libraries. What are you eating? Stop it. She's licking the floor. There are a bunch of libraries in here, and they all have all these different parts. Now, technically, what I really should be doing is filtering the libraries, right? So I made the Jesse library, and I kind of turned back the date on it 1 year. I need to make a Jesse 2020 or 2021 that has all of my good parts in it, but it's got Tourbillon. And nobody remembers the Tourbillon anymore, man. So managed components, chips, SparkFun aesthetics, and then SparkFun connectors are the 4 libraries that I've ever worked on and used. I think I have a Hyros library in there somewhere, but I really need to go through and curate my parts library, because it's not that functional, and it would be very, very quick if I was able to go through and put parts down that I know are good. So there's a frame. Which one's the frame? QTech, no, logo, IO, gesture. What is all this crap? Oh, frame. A4L, good enough. So I'm going to put that at 0, 0, and that at 0. Okay, all right. You know, fine, we'll do it like that. So there. Now I don't have to deal with the existential dread of having the drawing be a nebulous void. I know the scale of things now. I always have to do that. It feels weird without a frame around it. Bubby, get out from under there. What are you doing, Bubble Butt? Hey, Bubble Butt. Ugh, she doesn't respond to Bubble Butt. All right, place more components. So we've got our frame. We need to start with the components. Now everything is coming in on connectors. Now that we're making a custom circuit board, I can use high-res connectors, which will have smaller plugs, and I can actually use some of the massive collection of high-res that I have. Now, which ones do I have? I have 4-pin, 4-pin, right angle. Okay, so maybe I don't have that many high-res. How can we... No, I thought I had more. Hold on, let me find them. Let me just make sure I have the parts before I actually commit to them. They just hear... You're right under me. She's right under the stool. This is illegal. Willow. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing down there? Look at this. What is this? Oh, God. Hold on. Let me get the thermals out of here. Oh, God, I unplugged them. I just froze the thermals. Well, so much for that. I'll turn them on later. What are you doing, Bubby? What are you doing with my brand new chair? She found something good once, and so now permanently she's going to be investigating this area. Ugh, thermals keep falling off of the camera. I'm just going to take them off for right now. I need to attach them a little better. Get away from my payphone. Willow, get away from there. Hey. What the hell? What was that? What are you doing? Probably wasn't even edible. There's nothing edible back here. What are you doing? No, you gotta stay away from the back of the fan. I don't want any puppy things to get close to that, okay? Good girl? What are you doing, Bubby? Yeah, we can't see the thermal footprints. Hey, I'm gonna hug my puppy. I'm gonna hug my puppy. Give me a big hug. Give me a big hug. What do you think you're doing, huh? You say hi to the internet? Here, what's this? What is that? What is that, Bubby? What is that? Now, look at her. She's scanning the ground. She's so hyped about what might be down there that she's just looking at the ground as I hold her. Look at this. Are you excited to be able to explore this area with me here? Huh? Okay, all right. What are you doing, Bubby? Don't lick under my leg. What are you doing? Oh, God. Is this what it's like to be a dog dad? You stay away from that. What are you investigating, huh? She just goes for the most dangerous thing on the floor, which is the fan. I don't want an ear to get, like, chopped because of my negligence, because of my need to be cool. Maybe I need to put the fan up on the wall. I can put it on the desk for now. That would keep her away from it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to put the fan up on the desk. Dogs have a different opinion on what's edible. That's true. That is true. The desk is inundated with car parts right now just because my car is returning to the earth at a somewhat accelerated pace from a normal vehicle. Big cable. Put that up here. That makes just enough room. Put the fan up. That way the curious puppy is not anywhere near a massive spinning blade that does not care about her fitness. That fan is way too huge. All right, there's the gauntlet that she came down, but yeah, she's in the hallway now, so we'll just keep the camera like this. She'll probably go upstairs and sleep by the front door. Okay, move the oil. She's okay around that. She'll be all right. That thing has been sealed. That's just in case I run out of machining oil. Okay, now she's gonna go right for the oil, right? Gonna go right for it. Uh-huh. 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 sorry. I lost track of how I was moving the camera. No, see, she's okay by it. You good girl? Do I need to put a doggy bed right here? Is that what we're moving towards? Hi, good girl. What are you looking at me for? Good girl. This good puppy. She's looking up at me. What's the puppy doing? Puppy. That's the corner that I didn't sweep. Yep. Yep. Willow, get out from there. Hey. Puppy. Oh, jeez. She's gonna scare herself and then go psycho. Hey. Yeah, you get out from there. Don't give me that look. Don't you give me that look. I know. Project Crumbs. What are you... Hey. What is this? Hey. What are you doing under there? She's moving faster than I can train the camera. My God. She's a professional. Who trained this dog? She trained with the best. All right, Bubble Butt, are you done? Probably. I'll let her keep poking around, but what are you doing, Bubby? Sometimes I accidentally say boy. I have an Louis got me to buy that FPV camera, and it uses the 5.1 gigahertz signal, which is okay, but it runs super hot, so we can't really have a doggy cam. I don't want her to like burn herself on the camera because it runs as hot as these freaking diodes that we're dealing with today. I know there's no food there. I know I vacuumed there. It'd be awesome on a collar just to be able to get a little like a corgi face at the top of the view as she pokes around. Okay, so there's not many options for food over there, so I think she's in good hands. I'm gonna wait until I hear weird noises, I guess, and we'll continue with the circuit because this isn't gonna take us long to do. It's just I got the distracto pooch back there. Ooh, my light's right in the way of the camera. Move that a little bit. There you go. Yeah, okay. I think she's done for now. She's probably gonna poop in the corner and then go upstairs until I discover it and then give me the cute look. Oh, I don't know what I did because I have a dog's memory and I can't remember that I pooped your main avenue of travel. Or not. We're not done with the dog. Look at this. She's sneaking back over here. She's sneaky. Why are you sneaky? Why is there a corgi butt right behind me, huh? What is this corgi butt doing right behind me while I'm streaming, huh? I'm trying to run a good stream here, and I got this corgi poking under my milling machine. Where no good can exist under there. What are you doing? Bubby, what are you doing? Huh? You good girl? Oh, she's done with me. Back to investigating. I bought a bunch of khaki pants, and unfortunately they matched her perfectly. So now we're twinsies with our khakis. All right, she's fully out of camera, even though she's right under me. Why are you right under? How did you come from there? Wait, what's the connection? Bubby. Now, maybe she'll settle down. If she settles down over there, I'll know where to put the bed. Okay, yeah, she's just underfoot, literally. I'll just let her be. Back to what we were doing. So we're looking at building my very simple circuit on Fusion 360. I can get a rendering of the board. I can figure out where to put the parts so they don't interfere with the 3D print. There's a nice little connection between all the different things that we can do in Fusion. I guess I don't need to vacuum anymore because the dog's done that for me. So once we get a schematic in here, we can get the appropriate parts in here. The big problem with Fusion is the libraries are so freaking convoluted. It's kind of a difficult task, and it would behoove you to kind of settle down on a library that you know works. So there's a big advantage, like a lot of value in a library that you can put parts down onto a drawing and know that when they're produced, it'll create exactly what you want. For instance, like the pads are easy to solder, hand solder on a design. That is worth its weight in myrrh. I had kind of that for the 2-dimensional designs. They introduced 3 dimensions to Fusion. I need to sit down and make my master library of all of the stuff that I need, and that way I can cut the noise out of all of the other stuff. But then there's always like a weird part where you're like, oh, I need a high-res connector. Let me get the high-res library. And then you have 10,000 high-res connectors with 3D models, and you're like, that is a totally different library that I needed for this one project. Do I pull a couple of them into mine, or do I leave this alone? And it becomes a big mess. Organization is your friend, but it's hard to come by. So anyway, I have chips and components managed and connectors managed. So let's start with connectors, because that's where everything kind of comes in. So I have some high-res connectors. I have 3 pins. We have, on this design, we have a 3... Where'd my beautiful drawing go? We have a 4-pin connector, a 2-pin connector, and a no connect on this. So I could do 2 4-pin connectors, and if I plug it in wrong, it will actually, if they're at the same voltage, that won't affect it if I plug them into the wrong one. Because these on the power supply, these are treated like transistor switches. They're like the opposite sides of an opto-isolator. So if those get 24 volts, I don't think they care. These, if I screw that up and I plug this one into here, that means 24 volts is already on that pin, but then it'll also be on P12. P12 is going to a transistor that's just going to go to 24 volts anyway. So it's a nothing burger. So that's fine. So yeah, I can do 2 4-pin connectors, and then it's no skin off of my back teeth if I plug them in wrong. And I know we did 4 and a 5-pin because the 5-pin was just supposed to be like a keyway. It was supposed to keep me from plugging them in wrong. It would have been a lot easier. What are you doing over there? You're not allowed to make big stumbly noises. Jeez. Would it kill you to be a good girl? Huh? You're a bad dog. You're like the worst dog ever. Yeah, you're terrible. An absolute nightmare. Actually, she's the best friggin' dog ever. I'm gonna plug the thermals back in while we're here. While we're yeah, that too. You guys are gonna report me for verbal dog abuse, even though my dog doesn't speak English. Still trying to figure out what she speaks. Okay, thermals on. Those won't. That'll be the frozen image. That's actually a really good frozen image. My dog in thermals, a study. Okay, so I just need to reboot the camera. I need to turn that off and then turn it back on. Properties, deactivate, reactivate. There we go. Oh God, it's done the thing. I think when it calibrates, it'll figure this one out. This is just one of the errors that it has. That'll sort itself out. There it goes. Oh no, it didn't sort itself out. All right, well, we'll turn them off and on again. No, I need to actually deactivate the camera and then reactivate the camera. I should have put that switch on this design where I can turn it off, because the thermals probably shouldn't be on 24 hours a day. I use them like a webcam, so they just kind of stick around. So anyway, without the beautiful and wonderful value of having previously used every single component, I have done some designs with transistors and stuff. So I think we'll be able to, every single time I try to get something done. What are you doing? All right, well, she's allowed. All right, so I don't necessarily have like a completely curated list of those parts, but I think we have everything we need in order to make an LED panel. So let's see about finding those parts and getting them into the drawing. This is the part that sucks. In addition to the part where I have to curate my own library, that part sucks too. You know, bring me a toy? Go get a toy. She doesn't really want to play. She just wants to explore. She's in explore mode. What am I hearing? What am I hearing, puppy? I gotta go see what she's doing. I'm hearing weird noises and I need to know what they are. Oh, she went upstairs. What did you... That's a leaf. What did you find? Willow? Okay, I gotta go get something from her. This is chaos. She found a styrofoam packing peanut and she was munching on it, and I told her to drop and she let go of it. So I had to go get her a treat. Okay, let's sit back down and figure this out. Everyone left. They're missing corgi time, but I guess corgi time isn't as fun for them. That or everybody's going home from work. Okay, so I need parts. We need connectors. All the signals are coming in on connectors. So what do we got here? Test points, FTDI device. You see, you can see the 3D model in there, and oftentimes I will have imported the 3D model. Now, see, that one has it. This one doesn't. Why does this one even exist? You know, when you try to delete stuff, it's like, but designs are using it. And it won't let you curate things properly. What are you doing? Hey, what is this? You just looking at me? Just give me that cute look. Boy, I need a better camera to train on this. What are you doing, bubby? Where's the bubby? Get away from my cardboard. Get away from my creepy pile of cardboard. What are you doing? Why are you so skittish? All right. Back to work. Back to work. We got work to do, bubby. I cannot wait until she's chill enough to just kind of hang out here. That'll eventually happen. So there's the 3-pin high rows. I thought I had the 4 pins in here from when I did a different circuit, but maybe not. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. That's annoying. So we got to find it. There might be a high rows library too. I mean, we had all those giant, like, I'd have to go to the library manager though. So we have no 4-pin connectors. We have a right angle 3-pin connector. It's not really going to help me. And I need to find out what I did for those high rows, huh? What managers do we, or what libraries do we have here? Do we have a high rows? Connector high rows in Eagle PCB version 2 in use. Bop. There they are. Although these are surface mounts. No, these aren't the right thing. So in use, blop. So we can look at library IO to look at if anybody else has. Oh, this is just my own thing. Local disk, yeah, right. Fusion team, nothing. Okay, so we can get the model from. She's doing it just to distract me. I know. We can get a 3D model from DigiKey. That might, I don't know if that's going to be comprehensive. Hyros, I think, has 3D models. I don't know where I got that one from. I don't think it was GrabCAD. GrabCAD's like a last resort, but the ones that you get from like DigiKey oftentimes aren't. They're not like styled right. So the connector is probably going to be the most complicated part that we need. Aside from maybe like the voltage regulator might be difficult, but we can go. First, I'm just going to see if GrabCAD has the thing that I'm looking for. This is not the best way to do it because these aren't necessarily going to be accurate. GrabCAD's really where I go for the mechanical engineering stuff. Yeah, they don't even know what Hyros is. Oh, there's some stuff in here. these are DF13. We're not doing the DF series. This is a good one to have on hand, though. I think these are the 0.1 inch ones. So these are Hyros what? Well, that's the right angle one. Let me find my other ones and make sure that they're the right thing. And since our desk cam right now is dedicated to the dog and monitoring to see whether the dog comes in with like finds a screwdriver and like holds me hostage or something, I'll have to look for these on my own. LPF, LDO, Zener diode. I have one dedicated to a bunch of different Hyros connectors, and I've got the series written on it, so I know what I'm looking for. So nothing there, nothing there. It's oddly quiet. It's like having a toddler. If things get quiet, something's up. Something's going down. I think I hear her going upstairs. Anyway, I hope that's her going upstairs. Otherwise, I would have quite a situation on my hands. I know I have Hyros in here. I just need to find the bin that's got them in it. Because I ordered a bunch. I used it on oh, what was I going to use it on? There was the distribution thing for my computer. Okay, striking out. I think we can do the dead. Oh, Jesus Christ, there she is. Careful. She's got the scent. She's got the scent of human. Evil, mean attack dog. Looking to throw a freaking wrench in the works. Get away from the garbage cans. What's wrong with you? Jeez. I think I will be able to get her to actually hang out down here eventually if she's so inclined to. Stop being a vacuum cleaner. Stop it. You're more regal than this. You're a corgi. You got royal lineage. Don't stoop to this low. Okay. Way to just bring it down a notch. 30G wire clamps, EPROMs. See the okay, here we go. DF13 is the series. So I got 4-pin what did you just do? What did you just do? Miguel Oz, hey, thank you for subbing for 33 months. Yeah, I got the doggy here. What are you doing? Hey, you get away from there. Yeah, don't do that. Get away from that. What are you doing? You're a good puppy? Just a good puppy. I want you to just hang out right there. Just right where the camera is, okay? We got the doggy in here. Yep. Corgi tracking cam. Get floor poop it. I can't do it. I can't do that one. What are you finding over there, bub? Nothing. You good girl? You being a good girl? You being a bad girl? She's been very belligerent with me lately. And I've got her for the whole weekend solo, so this is why this is a necessity, this camera that we're looking through right now. Just put a square, yeah. It's, you know, that always is shocking. You put up like some kind of like a location border and the cat seeks that out. It's a kind of a neat little neurological experiment. If you just put a square of tape on the floor, the cat will sit in it. Wild stuff. It's really interesting to me. Okay, so we've got DF13 series connectors, which I don't think that's what that library was. I need to reinvestigate. So I need to actually go back to GrabCAD. I closed the window. I got so many windows open. I think after today, I'm just going to restart this computer, just to wipe all this clean. It's starting to get a little crazy. DF13. Okay, this is DF13. Why, hello there. Hello, puppy. What are you doing? What's your puppy doing? What are you doing, Bubby? So I do have a 3D model of the entire DF13 series in this right here. This will not have pads, though. So I guess, I don't know exactly what I want to do here. I can get the pads. I had a model that had the pads. I built something with it. So I don't know if there's like necessarily like a high-rose somewhere. Which one is snow time? I guess I don't have that. What are you sniffling about? You just sneezed. What are you doing? You're going to get infected. You're going to get a cold. I'm going to have to take care of you. And you'll never be the same again because your brain's going to be altered by the cold. You can't get sick. You're not allowed. See, this is a high-rose DF13, but I put it at a right angle. And I think it made this model completely. Oh, 7 TV. I don't think I have 7 TV. It's too many TV things. So all libraries, and we're looking for high-rose. That's only one part. DF13. Still only one part. So I can look for a high-rose Eagle library, a library. CAD libraries, EagleSoft, high-rose, blah, 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 .lbr. Actually, I should look high-rose DF13. I do like these connectors. These are a nice square header that doesn't take up a lot of space. So, what you looking at? What you doing, Bubby? Bubby, Bubby, Bubby. Bubby, Bubby, Bubby. Are you a Bubby? You Bubby? You a Bubby? You Bubby. Good girl, Willow. Good puppy. I need her to know this area. This is actually good what we're doing right now. She's learning about what this space is, and so view it raw. Is that even safe? Can I view that raw? I'm gonna download this one. Library from sources from SparkFun and CADSoft. Show in folder. Okay, so how do I put this into effect? Why are you digging at that? Willow. Oh, whatever. She's learning the space. Is that some kind of furry emote? What is that? It is. It's somebody's dog. This magpie. We do need to get Willow emotes. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I think Copper cut out. He has a good cutout of Willow. So okay, we've got a folder, and we've got the library in the folder. How do I make this work? Fusion, Eagle, and library management is one of the clunkiest things. Filters, managed folders, this thing. This one is not correct. It's got the surface mount ones. I specifically looked up a DF13. So can I add import from local disk? Aha. Download. High-rose. Now we can look at this. Downloading libraries. Why do I hear jingling collars? Why? What's going on, Bubby? What are you doing over there, Bubby? Hey. Why are you... The box for the hot knife is right there. What is so interesting about the box for the hot knife, pray tell, little puppy? Somebody's going to get my credit card numbers by just looking at my wallet. They're going to break into my car with a copy of my key that they took from the 1080p image of my car key. Don't shuffle my IP addresses. What are you doing? Oh my God. Willow, get out of there. Bubby. Come on. Good girl. That's a good girl. Look at that. She listens to me, sort of. I wore the same color pants as you, all right? So we got to be twinsies today. You got to listen to me. Where the hell is this dog? Hold on. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah. That's a box of masks or something. Oh, no, it's just a cardboard box. It's going to dox my address, Willow. Willow, you're going to dox me. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, she's stealing the box. She's going to go tear it up, which is actually good for her to do. She'll tear up the cardboard. She doesn't eat it. She just tears it. She likes the noises it makes. What? Oh, the springs in the camera arm. Are they scary to you? Is that what it is? Yeah, she doesn't like the springs. I know, bub. It's just spring noise. You're good. You're good, girl. Jeez, hold on. What the? Okay, there we go. Sorry. It's the little ball mount on the camera is kind of tough. Willow, what are you doing? Look at that. Look at that freaky picture of the heat getting out of her eyes and mouth. It's like demon dog. Hey, demon dog. Puppy, puppy. What you doing? Good girl. I should take her bed down here. Maybe she'd settle in her bed. Stop making me have to pan over to the doxing area. I should get her bed. Maybe if I put her bed down here, she'll hang out. Nah, I'll let her poke around. She needs to get used to the space, and then we'll have a more regular puppy guest on my show. All right, so let's use the high-res connector thing that the library that we just imported. It still says it's downloading libraries. What the hell is this thing doing? So let's go all the way down to H. Oh my God, it's slow. H. She's poking around in, oh good, it's not here. Where's the library that I just told you to put in? I'll just search for it. I can't search while it's downloading. Oh no, yes I can. Hi Rose. Why is this so bad? Okay, DF13 is in use, so I could actually have closed this window. And now here is connector high-res DF13. And there are no 3D models in it, but we have 3D models of it, or we can get 3D models of it and put them into this. So the DF13 series also does surface mount. See, this is the problem with these freaking libraries. Wait, this is surface mount only? No, there's one DS and DSA. I specifically downloaded this library for these parts. Oh my God, I can't, I've been duped, I've been bamboozled. Willow, we're never gonna live this one down. The internet is always just gonna make fun of us. Oh, here they are. Okay, cool. So we got all those. So it's variants on the packaging and stuff like that. We have to add models to these though. That's gonna be a trip. We're looking for the 4-position connector. So this is the one that we're gonna want. And we're gonna want it in through-hole flavor, which is DSA. And so there's our connector. Okay. All right. So I'm getting refamiliarized. This is the hardest part of the design. I've got every other part, I believe, in my own files, and we will be able to put down resistors and transistors and capacitors. All that stuff. I got it. I got it. This is the one part that I did not got it. What are you doing directly under me? Huh? What are you doing? Are you hanging out? You being a good puppy? You have a puppy? I'm making up all these weird names for you. Yeah, because you're very cute. She's like directly underneath me. Here, I'll see if I can get that on camera. See if I can get the cutie patootie. Look at that booty. Where's the booty bubby? There it is. There it is, folks. Bask in it. It's the corgi butt. The famous corgi butt. Accept no substitutes. What exactly are you doing over there? Huh? What is this? What are you doing? What are you doing under there by my feet? Should I just train the camera right here? Just permanent corgi cam? What's the bubby doing, huh? I think she wants to settle down right there. All right, you can settle down right there if you want. Just don't look so pathetic. Don't look so pathetic, bubby. Yeah, I think she's going to settle. We'll keep an eye on her. Okay, so we've got the part. We don't have the 3D model of it. We've got a silk screen thing on there. So I can actually open this in the library manager or edit it directly. I think edit directly. Upload this library to your Fusion 360 team. Okay, no. Can I add this to my own library? High-res DF13. It doesn't, you used to be able to right click and just simply put this into your own library. Like that was the way that you made your own curated library, was by moving stuff around. I don't know how this works anymore. Can I guess I have to be in library manager. and then I have to go to mine or this one. Yeah, see, edit Fusion team copy. So I need to go to my own library, my Jesse 2018. And these would be connectors, specific connectors, because they have part numbers. General connectors are stuff like pin headers and things like that. So I'll go to this library, and then I need to edit this in the library manager. And yet it doesn't let me directly edit it. Just put my name in here. And then components, it was connectors specific. See, like I have managed and unmanaged, and it's just a mess. Now, version 32, version 15. And I've tried to get rid of them, but then they're like, this one's currently in use, or that one's currently in use. It's a nightmare. What's up? What's the let's goes? What you doing, Bubby? Good girl? I think that fan's gonna have to live on the table for a little while. Okay, so there are just too many window things going on here. So I need to add that other component to this one. How do I do that? That's command line mode. That's open, layers, and create. I don't want to create a new device. I want to move a device from one library to the other. So do I open the library manager again, and then I go to high rows? It used to just be you would right click, and that was it. And you could just move it into your library. Edit. See, because I don't want to upload this full thing. I just want that 4-pin connector, and then we can just put a 4-pin connector on it, call it a day, and I can move on, and then I'll be angry that I didn't do a full library edit. Let's see what I can do here. So, oh God, Untitled Library, I guess is what it was. And then it's the 4-position DF13, and I can duplicate it. But I don't think that moves it from one library to the other. I might have to Google this. This might be a Googleable offense. Oh, you settled right below me? She picked up her muzzle, and there's a little frowny face and drool right below where she put her muzzle. Because her mouth is like round, and then there's the 2 nostrils. It made a little frowny face. I guess she just wants to be close to what's happening down here. She would typically be upstairs in that shoe tray. It must just have been because my smell was there. We had theories about what exactly was going on, but see, okay, rename, edit description, duplicate, delete. That doesn't allow me to move this into my own library. I can duplicate it, and then I can edit the duplicate, but that's not going to help me move it around. So this is a Googleable offense. Let's see what's going on here. There's no shame in Googling things. I even Google myself sometimes. Actually, I don't do that. So we're looking to Fusion Eagle move part to library. Moving parts to other libraries. Like, we turned off that feature because we figured that users would have a better time. Blah, 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 blah. There's like a certain way to do stuff, and you have to do stuff in that certain way, or else you're in trouble. Am I slow? What's going on? Okay. I mean, I'm slow, but I mean... Moving parts to other libraries. How do I move? Use the button. Use button. Hit import. And choose library. This is the old version, though. And then you put the variant package in the thing. You're late. There's Corgi. What you doing, Bubby? You good girl? You don't like it down there? I mean, you chose that spot. Why are you licking me? Why am I being licked? Hi. 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 Hello. Hi. Thank you. If I move my feet, are you going to be nervous? Yeah, you're going to be nervous about my feet moving. There. Now you guys can see the Corgi. She chose this spot. This is her spot. Yeah, puppy cam. We got puppy thermals, too. When she looks over here, what's this? Evil dog. Evil doggy. What is that? This good girl, Willow. Okay, let's try what they said. So in the library that I'm using, and I'll put us back up here, you guys can, the dog's just gonna settle and fall asleep. Yeah, she's impossibly cute. There's no getting around it. I'm going to put a new part, hit import. There it is. That's the button I was looking for. And then we're taking it from high rows, and then I want the 4-position DF13. Well, that wasn't so bad. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, I'll move my feet. Where are you going, Bubby? Oh, that was a good spot. I liked you there. I liked having you there, bub. What is this? What is this? What is this thing? You got any Treatos? Hey, what are you looking at, Bubby? You got any Treatos? What's she doing? What are you doing? She's at odds because I'm not paying attention to her. Usually I'm playing with her a lot. I think she's just like, what is going on here? Can you go get my bottle of tequila? Can you go get that for me, Bubby? Can you do me a favor? So I bought a bed for her down here. I'm going to use it as a seat cushion for a little bit, and then I'll put it probably right where the control panel is. I'll just put it basically where she is right now so that she'll have a place to rest while I'm streaming. So I'll be able to get back to my schedule, and I also won't neglect my poor little corgi puppy that's eating fluff. Stop it! Willow. I don't have treats to exchange for stuff, so stop poking her. What do you eat? There hasn't been food around there forever. What are you doing? Oh my goodness. She needs to poke around. Yeah, the analog scope was actually sent in by a viewer, and I haven't been able to get around to messing with it. I feel bad about that. I don't even know if they're still around. If you sent that in, speak up. She's finding her own treats. No, that's not how the space works. Willow, stop that. Come on, man. Bubby, stop doing that. Look at how proud she is looking over here, chewing on something that's probably paper or metal chips. It's the drops. She's eating the screws. My grub screws. No. What are you doing, pup? You good girl? No, she's going back to where all the graham cracker dust hit the floor. You can't eat graham crackers and keep it neat, all right? I challenge any of you to do it. You have like a plate and a bib. All right? Graham crackers don't work like that. I know. I'm like, I need to vacuum, and then the dog comes down here, and I'm like, all right, I guess that's the vacuum. There's my brand new chair. Amazon was having a hyper duper sale. That was not cheap, but it's ergonomic, and it doesn't make static electricity. We need to redesign this desk. All right, we're gonna keep a spy cam on the doggy. The trick is to mash the whole thing into your mouth. Everybody's doing the Rabaz bark, the bark, woof. You guys should know all the people doing the woofs and the barks with accents on it. They're referencing a mod for My Summer Car that adds a Finnish spitz, and you can do 2 different voice packs for the spitz. One of them is the dog just barking as a spitz is want to do. My brother has a Finnish spitz, so she was able to play with one for quite a while over Thanksgiving. They actually tired each other out. They're both in that Spitz family of dogs with the Shiba Inu and stuff. But the dog's second voice pack is just some Scandinavian dude going bark, woof. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's my mic cable. If you eat that, then nobody will be able to hear me. So I would suggest you not do that. No, crumbs might spill some milk. No, it's just graham cracker crumbs. I went hypoglycemic last night, and I fucking went psycho mode on some graham crackers. So, you gonna sniff this? What is this? What is this? I love that angle. That is my favorite dog angle, where it's just the top of her head poking over. What are you doing? You're just sitting there? Boy, she cannot reconcile the fact that I'm not paying attention to her. You good girl? Or are you a good girl? Dun, dun, dun. What are you doing, dog? She's just looking cute. That's all she does. All day. Hey, Willow, stop being cute, all right? I'm sick of it. I'm sick of your shit. You hear that? Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here, you dumb, mangy dog. Only cute dogs are allowed in here. Okay, what are you finding? She's gonna pick up like a letter from the bank and bring it all the way to the camera. And you guys will have all of my account numbers and stuff. This dog is fixing to dox me. You can see it in her eyes. Look at this puppy. Look at this bubby. What are you doing? Why don't you not do that, whatever that is? She's a dachshund. Isn't that the right way to say it too? It's not dachshund. It's like dachshund. I don't fucking know. Yeah, dachshund. All right, so that went well once I learned exactly how to do it, how to get this connector into the library. The variant that I have is just this one, the through-hole one like this. I don't know what that 3D model is going to look like, so I need to log into GrabCAD. My neck made a very loud popping noise when I moved it like that. Into GrabCAD and get that 3D model into Fusion. This unfortunately creates a lot of junk in the folders. I need to figure out exactly what the process is for getting these parts in so I can make a folder that is just electronic parts that I've given 3D models to. But I'm going to go to this view so that I can actually download the model. So I can log in, rather. All right, so this would be the Hyros, this full bank of connectors. Their 3D model does not look that good, but I think in Fusion it'll look better. December, this season of sudden back pains. Why is that? You know, I take ergonomics very seriously because I am a fucking computer nerd. I'm an insufferable computer nerd. And in doing so, I've not ever had bad back problems. My back doesn't get tired. It's not fucked up. I am tasked to carry heavy things constantly whenever I'm around my parents, and even in the shop, I'm picking up and putting down very heavy things all the time. The trick to not getting it completely wrong is just knowing how to lift stuff. I think a lot of the small advice about how to preserve your back, probably along with genetics, because it's always genetics, I've not had terrible back issues. Where did the puppy go? Where's my puppy? Where's my puppy? That, and I guess being locked in a basement for the past 25 years has kept me looking young and fresh. People think I'm 20 years old. Hey, spoiler alert, I'm not. I'm probably older than a lot of the people on Twitch. There's a couple of us old guys on Twitch, but you told her to leave because she's not cute. Well, guess who's back, baby? What are you doing, Bubby? What are you doing? We need to get you a toy down here. You need a toy down here. Yeah, what you doing? Come here. Come here. What are you doing? Oh, you're being cutie. You're being cutie. You are. You're such a cutie. What? She just wants to do this. You will be able to do this later tonight, okay? I got a stream right now. Oh, you are melting my heart. Look at these little toes. Little toes on this thing. Yeah, you got little toesies. You got little toesies. Yeah, good girl. This good girl? You are lying down on my mic cable, which is not good. Look at your little feet, your little chicken feet, little chicken legs. What are you doing, Bubbo? You doing, Bubbo? You good girl? Do you wanna? No, we're not gonna do. There's nothing for us to do. You good girl? Yeah. You happy? You happy, puppy? You happy that we match? Because I bought pants and I didn't know they were the exact same color as you. Yeah, I'm wearing my corgi pants. These have an extra pocket in a weird spot. It's like behind my, on like the outside of the back of my thigh. There's a pocket. It's like one of those drug smuggling pockets from Raber fans. You don't go, girl. Ah, oh, I'm being attacked. I'm viciously. Oh my goodness. Help. Call the police. Call the military. Oh no. Vicious attack, Bubby. I'm getting destroyed by this dog. Oh my goodness. Oh, they can't show this on Twitch. It's too vicious and vile and bloody. Oh my god. Somebody call John Twitch and have him cancel the stream. Oh, the humanity. What are you doing? Hey. She only play bites me. When other family members will play with her, she'll do like zoomies around them and just not bite them. I'm the only one that she does this with. she's kind of vicious. Not really. It's not really actually. But what I have grease on my hand? Where did that come? Hey, what are you doing? What is this? What is this? What is this? Yeah, puppy. This is a goofy puppy. You're both the same color as the floor. Oh no! Willow, we're in a natural environment. They can't even see us. They can't see where we've gone. Yeah. Oh, hi, good girl. Oh, you fogged up my glasses. Now I got dog spit on my glasses. Yeah. Hey. Is the laser engraver... Wait, what? Oh, for the dog name tag. I hear anodization you can engrave really nicely with a blue laser. I don't know about the wattage though. You're just eating my hand. I know you're teething right now. Actually, she's done teething. She's just warming up with her new teeth. So she's been crunching everything. Yika puppy. It's good puppy. I'm gonna get the puppy. You are too distracting. I'm not getting anything done today. This is a circuit board that sum in total should take me less than an hour to build. With chat in tow, it should take me about 4. But we were well on our way, but now you're biting me. Stop this. You're such a bad behaved dog. You're the worst. Nah, she's actually one of the best puppies that I've ever met. Including yours. Ha! Yeah, you're better than all of them, right? Look at them. Look at them. Pathetic, right? What? You don't even know to look at the webcam, do you? You have some schmutz on the tip of your tongue. What is that? What's on the tip of your tongue? You don't seem to care. It's a piece of leaf. What was that? Why did I have to get that off of the tip of her tongue? You good girl. It's a good puppy. Hi. I know. We just did a tour. Well, you have to wait a little bit to do another one. We got to get you a bed down here because you're totally super duper comfortable down here now. I'm actually a little bit shocked in this. This is the first time that because if you guys remember the last time I tried to have her down here, I had the cage behind me and her bed, and she was kind of okay with it. But now she can go up the stairs. So she is ridiculously comfortable down here to the degree where she's actually lying down and hanging out a little bit. Yeah, that's a very good girl. She might actually be asking me to go on a tour. That might be what she's... Look at you. You're such a little bubby. You little bubby? You a bubby? Hey, don't fight me. I didn't expect her to be this comfortable down here. So if she can hang out like this while I'm working on electronics, I am a happy person. And we'll get you a bed. That's a good girl. Oh, I get up, so you get up. You looked perfectly comfortable right there. 10 watts? Yeah, we don't have nearly 10 watts. I don't think I've ever seen Bother this happy. It's because usually I'm hanging out with chat. All right, so I've downloaded the Hyros connector. What are you doing, dog? Silly puppy. What are you doing? What are you doing? You can snip that? You good girl? Disco puppy? There's a butt. Just corgi butt. Welcome to the corgi butt channel. All right. So, I have downloaded the Hyros connector. And I got it in this folder over here. What do you mean, wow? You search your feelings. You know that to be true. I was real grumpy with chat earlier. And I have one thing to point to as the source of my anger. And it's totally invisible in this. Damn it. It's hard to see. My blood glucose was absolutely fucking psycho. So. Chat's fucking dumb. Look at you, chat. You're dumb. Reload. Come on, Heroku app. There we go. So my glucose level is actually normal now, not because my fucking insulin pump, my phone told my insulin pump to go psycho mode on it. So all of these tiny little micro boluses are what brought it back down. Look at that, half a unit, half a unit, half a unit, 0.4, 0.2, 0.3, 2.5, blah, 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 blah. And then eventually my glucose level returned to normal. And then I had a modicum of patience in order to deal with chat's bullshit. So, I need to associate this with the right thing. I'm working in this folder. I might as well just put the part in this folder. So I'm gonna hit upload on the 3D thing on Fusion. This process sucks. It's bad. It could be a lot better, and I wish they would make it better. I wish we could use Fusion sketch tools in order to associate the like, if they could let us use Fusion the way that Fusion is supposed to be used, it would be much more intuitive. If you start a sketch and that sketch tells you where the pads are, and then you can extrude from the sketch and build, you could make another sketch that isn't the pads, you know, make it like, here's the sketch that's the pads, here's the sketch that extrudes the solid, or you pull the solid in from another model. All that stuff is available in Fusion 360. It's actually very easy to do. Excuse you, what are you scraping at all the way back there, little one? Anyway, so the 4-pin, I'm gonna have to import that. Why is my upload window all the way over there? Upload that. Then we gotta take a look at the model and make sure that it looks good. She's digging. What are you digging? Excuse you, little bubby. Little bubby baby. What are you doing? You're trying to dig my diabetes supplies out so that you can eat them? I cannot believe you. Here, Willow, come here. Willow, you want this? Here's a cardboard box you can destroy. Look. Yeah, it's an Omnipod box. Come on. Come on, Bubby. Good girl. That's a good girl. Here, why don't you destroy that right here? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna take it elsewhere? Yeah, come on, you're on camera. Aw. Well, she's gonna go eat that in the hallway. She's not really gonna eat it. What she does is she pulls it apart, and she leaves a huge mess that only takes a minute to clean up. But it's one of her favorite things. Who am I to deny? Where are my windows? There you guys are. Oh, she just took it upstairs. Don't teach her to eat your diabetes supplies. That's the box for them. You don't have the whole 360? How much do you have? I don't know. I have whatever eagle means in terms of revolutions. Cute Willow clips in the Clips channel. I live for it. I live for it. Okay, here's the high rows. And a good thing that high rows put it so far below origin. You jerks. What are they doing? A whole stack of... Well, the supplies don't exactly expire, but I know what you mean. Okay, I can't see any of my tools here. How do I move this thing? Here we go. Move. And then we'll take it 90. And then I'm going to move a point to point, and I'm going to take, we'll just take this leg. I'll take the center of this leg, and I'm going to put that at origin. So we need to see origin. We can just pop it right there. That's just going to make it a little easier. No, yeah, the dog doesn't exactly work. I mean, Willow does run partially on cat software. I think that's what's making her ears move, is like she imported something from cat.exe in order to do the ears, because when she's around somebody, she's like being when she's being polite to somebody, her ears go whoop straight back. Or when she's like sitting in my lap and listening to me, her ears are flooped straight back. And then for the rest of the time, they're like giant radar dishes, and they'll kind of give you an idea of exactly what her mood is at the time. It's very cat-like. I guess dogs with stand-up ears do that too. I only miss, the thing that I miss is when she had one droopy ear and one ear sticking straight up. That was super duper duper cute. Kit? Hello? Brain? Hi. Okay, close that. We're done with that. That looks good. That's a good looking 3D model. I like that. I like that. I like what it's got going on there. What you're doing, it's good. Thank you. Don't save that. Close that. So here we are. Here we are, faced once again with the inevitability and the finite nature of human life, thinking about what we're doing with the limited time we have staring at an electronics part deep inside a piece of CAD software that's so eclectic that it only works in one way or it breaks. Anyway, new, add local package or from the web. No, that's not what I want. I want a 3D model. You manage libraries, local changes. Okay, I don't care about that. Plus, what do we want to do? I want to smirks in Altium. Is Altium that much better at this? Because I've never had the opportunity to use Altium because I'm not made of fucking money. I'm not like, and like $20 bills come out of my fucking mouth. Fusion Eagle, I was able to finagle my way into an educational license because technically I'm teaching you guys. And that's what I use. I learned AutoCAD in college back when it was a command line primarily program. And so the way that Fusion Eagle and Fusion does stuff, because I cut my teeth on Eagle. Like I used Eagle as my first serious CAD software. Before that, it was PCB 123 and the MS Paint, whatever that PCB authoring software was. Using my works license. Good's when it's good. Has so many bugs. Yeah. You're teaching me. You take that back. You take that back, you son of a bitch. But yeah, there's so many weird things about this piece of software. It used to be the darling of the hobby world. Fusion itself works really well when you're designing solids to be 3D printed. I've had a really good time doing that. And I've learned it very well. When you get your 3D printer dialed in and you put a nice strong engineering material in it and you need brackets and shit, Fusion is good. You can just go in there, sketch it in a dimension, extrude it. She's going upstairs at stuff. What are you barking at? Probably a delivery. I need to turn on the motion sensors, I think. Yeah, let me, hold on, I gotta look. This is what I do when I'm here alone, is I have cameras that'll tell me what's going on. She just goes from bad girl thing to bad girl thing, doesn't she? Ain't nobody out there. Hey, there's still some sunlight, too. There's nothing going on. What are you barking at, you little jerk? She does this. She barks at ghosts, too. Okay, so we need to add a three-dimensional model to this. I kind of sort of forget a little bit of how to do this. There's an easy way. I'm just trying to get the window to... add local package. But this isn't... Oh, that... Okay, so the first thing we need to do is we need to make a new three-dimensional package. In order to do that, I'm just going to take this guy. Actually, instead of doing that, I think I have to start with... Well, why doesn't it have the... Yeah, it doesn't have that in there. Hold on a minute. Because if I just put this in here... Yeah. Save the design and insert again. But it should actually start with the two-dimensional design. It should start with this. The way that I've done this in the past is have it auto-generate the package, and then I drag in the part externally and replace the three-dimension that it makes. Oh, that's right. That's what you do. Right-click. It's so intuitive, chat. It's so intuitive. It makes me want to spit. Right-click the device. Go to the specific variant. In this case, it is the DSA. And now we right-click. Attach copy of existing 3D model or create. If I attach the 3D model, yeah, that means that it already exists. So from this, from the DSA, I can create new 3D model. See, and now the silk screen is in here. This is what I'm talking about with this fucking program. Why do I hear clicking? Why do I hear clicky footsteps? What is this? Where's your box? Where's your cardboard box? Do you want another one? I'm gonna have to clean up cardboard everywhere. Well, You want that? You want that? Yeah, fuck it up. Fuck it up, go get some. Okay, bye. All right, anyway, now that we've got a view of the silk screen, I can position the part. So I will take the this part, drop it in here, bada bingus. And now all I need to do is use the positioning tools in order to put it in the right spot. Oh, one thing, one note here. I will Control Z that away. We need to go back into this model. Did I close it already? Yeah. We need to go back into this model. I left origin visible. I don't want origin to be visible. So boop, and then save. And listen, all of the edits to this part have to be done before, because I've gotten in trouble before where I try to edit the 3D model and then update it on the electronics part. That's no bueno. That causes all kinds of issues. And it shouldn't, but it does, because we're in Fusion 360. More like Fusion 240, pop shove it. So this goes that way, or does it go the other way? It goes the other way. She's eating it right outside of the door to the shop, huh? I just got to be on a carpet, I guess. So from there, we go to there, and then we take... It looks like there are center points. That's going to help us out a lot. So what I can do is I can go point to point, and we can move object to component. Oh, geez. Did it unselect the whole thing? So I'm going to right-click and do move copy. And then we go point to point, and I'm going to select... Yeah. The problem is the drawing is in the way. That's going to make it tough for me to get to the point. Get it? Get to the point. I can't reach it. I can't highlight the thing. Oh wait, no, origin point. There we go. From there, I can go to here. Make sure that there isn't stuff in the way. So now we're there, and then I can move it cardinal directions, and I can do. I don't know which axis it is. Okay, so we're Z in the negative, and I want to go from a measured here to here. Yes, I want to move in the positive direction. And now that thing is sitting in its footprint right on top of where it should go. Does what have a scope? I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? I know nothing. Control S. User saved. Okay, so now we have that package in the library with the variant, with the 3D model. And it only cost us making 2 copies of that freaking... It's like, here's the footprint with the model on it, and here's the model. It's so redundant. I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it. But I don't know if that means I can delete the 3D package and then this one just remains. And I should probably keep both. And I need to make... I need to go through all my folders and actually organize all this stuff. She's tearing apart that cardboard just around the corner. I'm just glad she's having a good time. Oh, wait, I didn't hit finish. I hit save, but I didn't hit finish. Yeah, retry. Did I fuck the whole thing because I didn't hit finish? I think I did. I think I messed it up. I should have hit the finish button. Barrack. Woof. So Jesse connectors, and then we go down and we look for the high rows DF13. It might be under DF13. Wow, there's a lot of connectors in here. DF13. What's in here? Edit. Finish. It should pop into this window. There it is. All right, sweet. Whew. That was a little dicey. That was a little dicey. Okay, cool. We're done. We can save and upload or whatever. This is a managed library, so I guess it goes on the cloud. So we go into what? Manage, and then we upload. Send it out. Yeah, we want to overwrite. Create a new version of your library. Create any 3D package uploaded through the web will be retained. Great. I don't know what this shit is. I guess it's just the way that you do the managed libraries or whatever. She's going to town over there. I'm hearing a bunch of strife. Excuse you. What have you done to that cardboard box? You were the only one seen when it was last alive. You two were together. What's your alibi? You criminal. You're a criminal. Why are you doing crimes? What is this? Criminal activity on my watch? Oh, that's that. How dare you? You're a criminal. Don't look at me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Call the cops. Somebody call the police. So, that poor box. Oh my goodness. That's a cat's house. That's a cat house. What are you doing? You marching it away like you own the place. All right, see you later, you little thief. I know, she had to make it cute. I can hear her trying to figure out how to eviscerate that box. Okay, so that was really easy, right? So now we finally have the connector, and it's all saved and uploaded. And now we can continue on with what we were doing, which was trying to assemble a circuit board of this shit. Do I have the 2-pin high-rows? I have a 3-pin high-rows, but it's a right angle. Do I keep all the 4 pins and use 3 4-pins? That's stupid. That's stupid. I have a right angle of that one. I don't want to have to buy parts. Maybe we'll use this 2-pin up here. I don't know what series this one is. Oh, this one's a right angle too. Okay. Maybe I'll use I'll use a JST 2-pin just because that's power, and then power to this extra board is under 100 milliamps, so I can use the little high-rows on that. So then we'll have big connector that takes power to the power supply board. Well, that's not even necessary. 24 volts is coming from the screw terminals on that thing. So then we would have just that 4-pin connector that's power on it. I'm just thinking about stuff. We need the Raspberry Pi connector. There. Maybe we use another 4-pin and I only use 2 of them. Anyway, let's get some of the stuff on here. So here's the high-rows stuff that I imported. Or no, that's not that one. It's DF13. There we go. DF13-4. So I can just place that part. Place that. Do I have to drag and drop it? Oh no, you have to like activate the tool. Weird. Okay, so boop, boop. We need those. If I do a 4-pin that goes back to the Raspberry Pi for 1 indicator light, I guess I'll do. That's gonna make it really confusing though in terms of plugging it in. And then if I screw it up, I blow up the Raspberry Pi. So I don't want that on there. What else do we have? Do we have anything that's like 2-pin and at a right angle? Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. That's an XT30 connector. That's for the big power supply for the computer. Oh, I didn't put the right high-rows in. We need to actually dial this in so that it's the DS or whatever. DSA, rather. The DSA. Now I can place them. Boop, boop. Wow, you're just casually walking back over here to get another box? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? She just waltzes back in here like she owns the place. Yeah, one at a time, Missy. Back to Willow monitor. Ugh, jeez. The ball mount on the camera makes it kind of hard to move in exactly the way that I want to. Oh, and actually I want these to be mirrored, so I'll just grab the part and then center click. Grab the part. Or scroll wheel click. So now they're facing the right direction. Excuse me, miss. What are you investigating over here? She's having the time of her life down here. She's gotten boxes that she's been able to take apart. I'll have to grab a couple of her toys and bring it down here for the next stream, so she can come down here and hang out if she needs to. Okay, so we have that. I need a transistor. So I don't think that's in chips. I have all of these like comprehensive, like, you know, weird QFN parts. I have an SOT58 voltage regulator. SOT23.5. But where is just a... Yeah. Okay. Well, that should be easy. Wait, did I just see it, or was that the regulator? Yeah, I have a Vicor ARM module. So easy enough to make our own. We can just use their thing. So I need to open up the library manager, and we need a new component for this because, I mean, everyone and their dog probably has a model of this thing, but hey, what's up, Sickab? I got a cute corgi puppy wandering around right now. Where is she? Where did you go? Willow, what are you doing? She's gonna grab another box and make away with it. What are you doing, Bubby? If you guys haven't met this dog, this is Willow. She is a 6-month-old fluffy corgi. We've had her for, I don't know, what, 3 months or something? What are you doing over there, Bubbo? That's my new chair. Don't ruin my new chair. She's already destroyed 2 boxes, so. What are you doing, Bubby? Why are there drops on the floor? What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Ah! I had to move the fan to keep her from hurting herself. I did. Ah! It's all, the camera's all, okay, hold on, let me fix the camera. It's hard to reconcile what direction is what when you're behind your back. There we go. I'm just trying to make like the simplest circuit board in the world, and I'm getting very distracted because this is her first time downstairs. She generally does not hang out in the shop. She's been limited by her ability to go up and down stairs, and now she's able to go up and down stairs. So instead of indirectly getting my smell from my shoes, which sit by the front door, she can now come down here and hang out. All right, it's quiet. It's quiet, and it's like when a toddler's quiet. I'm concerned that she's going to be pooping somewhere, because when I took her outside earlier, we took a little walkie, and one of her friends was out there, the sheepdog that lives next door, and they ran around, but she didn't poop. She was very distracted. So I am concerned now the dog is going to decide that it would be awesome to poop right around the corner here. I don't hear any noise from the dog, and there's probably a lot of cardboard over there too. There are a lot of things. This is a lot of libraries here, and I could look up 2N3904. Really? Maybe just 3904? 3906? Really? Wow. Okay. Well, okay. This is a jelly bean part. It's like the simplest of simples. This doesn't exactly fit within my libraries, I don't think. Chips component. I guess components would be the one. Let's see what we have in... Yeah, I have this in components. Wait a minute. Oh, but I don't know if I have a model associated with it. So let's edit this one. Edit this one. Wow, why do I hear pause? Why do I hear pause? What's going on here? What am I hearing? Why is there a corgi butt? What's the corgi butt doing? Being a good girl? Maybe, a little bit. You just gonna hang out right there? You look like you need a nap. You definitely look like you need a nap. What are you doing? There's like bank statements over there she's gonna grab. And then dox me. Okay, bye. See you later, Bubby. It's been real. There's still daylight? Oh no, there's not daylight. I'll probably end it around a normal time today, and I did want to keep going, but I feel like she really needs a walk and some one-on-one time. She's getting a little weird right now, so she'll probably. I just heard her run upstairs. She'll probably go to sleep by the door, and then when I'm done stream, we'll walk around and get a pizza or something. Okay, let's see here. Oh, hold on. I'm not around tonight. I'm deciding not to go crazy with friends tonight. Okay, cool. What is that noise? I hear marching. I guess she's not down here. Okay, cool. I think we can finally work. We can finally get back to work. So these parts are so generic, there's no reason that I shouldn't already have a model of it. This is my generic parts section. I have not been through a lot of these in order to make sure that they have three-dimensional models. So what we need to do is look up these components and make sure that they exist properly within here. So transistor, NPN, PNP. So this is a fun one. It's got the same symbol, but then the only 3D model I have is a weird model. Let's take a look at it. Oh no, it looks like it's actually okay. Yeah, Twisted Sister went on a gift spree, and it looks like you were the recipient of one of them, which is awesome. Okay, so I don't have the super special SOT23 BEC. I guess that's easy to solder or something like that. So we'll just right-click and do create new 3D model or attach existing. Maybe we have one in here. Do we have an SOT23? Looks like we should. 23-23. Hell no. Hell no. No, these are terrible. 23 BEC. Wait a minute, that's the one that I'm looking at right now. SOT23 BEC version 3. Okay, select. Wait, oh, that's already in there. Wait, cancel. Cancel this whole thing. It's already here. But we don't see the 3D model when we open up the thing. What is this file? I guess this is the footprint, and there's no three-dimensional package associated with it. So we can just attach copy of existing 3D model, go back down to SOT23 BEC, and we attach this 3D model that actually looks like a transistor to it, and click save. Oh, she's barking at stuff. Stop barking at stuff! Wait, I'm attaching an existing. Why doesn't it let me? Why do I have to rename it? Why do I have to make a new package for this? Weird. I'll put a 2 after it. I've beaten the system. Huh? Reference is not stored in the Fusion, and if you want to blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure, save it. There it is. And it's on origin as center, so that's on the pads that it should be on, so we're good. Okay, so finish. Bah. So now we have a transistor that has a three-dimensional package associated with it. We can bring that into the drawing. 0805, I believe, does that have... Oh, wait, these are... Okay, so we go back to parts, and 0805 should have a 3D part with it. So we've got everything we need in this one. We need to make sure that since this is a managed library, we upload it so that our changes stick. Oh, this is a whole thing. This is a whole thing. This is the problem with the way that I've arranged things. I think if I kept all of my trusted parts either in one place or in a series of places, and I curated it completely to make the move to 3 dimensions, then I would be able to have the ability to boop, 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 very quickly just make a design like this. This is how I always get into this, though. I'm always reluctant to go and sit down and do all of that work in order to get the right design in. Maybe I'll do that in the future, but it's going to be a big undertaking for me to do. But at that point, I can just throw parts at stuff, and I know what's what. Because I know what is what. I just strut. Are we done here? We're done here. We're not done there. And we're going to see, those parts are populating because of the schematic. The schematic has them, and so the parts are popping in. They're popping off. So instead of all libraries, yeah, that's in this design. Now we don't need in this design. I need my components managed. Why are some of them in the folder and some of them aren't? I don't know. We need this library. I guess it's activated, so that means that it should be in here. What? What? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's in this design. Why, if it's included and I included it, why is this all libraries? I want the ones that I... This is obnoxious. Yeah, those are the ones without 3D models. What are they even doing in here? Filter. Let's do... I want to open this library and just look at it. That would be, I guess that's this. Yeah, component managed. Like that. There we go. Okay, so here's all the stuff that I got. I got the stuff. And so we want... this is so useless. Ah, yes, expand that one. That's why I was dragging that one specifically. There you go, that's a little better. MOSFET, N channel. Bam. And I want... No. Did I do P? Maybe I did it on the P channels. What the hell? Wait a minute, where's the thing that I uploaded? Oh, those are the MOSFETs. Right. Transistor. Yeah, there we go. That's the one that I want. So now I can place these. Oh boy, we're going to need a lot of them. Let's just start with a single circuit because we can cut and paste. So I'm done with that. And then we're going to go resistor. Resistor right there. Easy. That's not what I'm looking for. Which one of y'all is a 3D model? Oh my God, nobody. Nobody has a 3D model. None of these have 3D models. Oh my God. 0805. I think I was using a different library for that. So we got to go into this library. Oh man. You got to drill down over and over again into the libraries. Wait, there's 3D models in some of these. What's that about? None of these show models. Resonator, resistor, SMD, fuse. Oh, SMD resistor. There it is. No, that's not it. That's a resonator, and it's not even got the right thing in it. What the heck? Cap, backup. What? MOSFETs, inductors, fuses. Why are there no resistor models on these things? Edit it. Fix it. I need to fix it. I need it fixed. Ay. So 0805 resistor. What are these? Those like axials and stuff like that. So 0805. These, I think this is derivative of the SparkFun library. SparkFun has a very tight resistor pad layout, so it's actually tough to solder. I might keep this though. It might be all right. That might be fine. So I guess what I need to do is go into resistor on the tree. Lower that, 0805, and then I need to, I say attach an existing copy. There has to be, that's terrible. I wish I could go through and like remove these, you know, the blocks. So do I have an 0805 chip in here somewhere? Oh God, this is going to take forever to find if that's the case. Now I could do the fancy thing and go to GrabCAD and find somebody's really nice model of a resistor, or I can take a generic resistor and I can create it. So I can actually create a new 3D model for it and then use special tools that they have included in here. Probably should do it with library IO, but... Oh, really? They're just going to drop me off? Well, okay, so what we can do is up here in the package thing, I can do the create, and then this is just a chip. It's just a chip resistor. So, I gonna have to look up the specifications for an 0805? I guess I am. 0805 chip resistor. It's all statistics with these things too, because there's going to be like over under numbers for all of the fields here. Cool. This doesn't help. Here. Is this definitely an 0805? Kind of, I guess. Okay, so we have all these dimensions in here, and actually data sheets will define these as the same letters sometimes. So sometimes, but not always. Okay, resistor. So the D is 2 millimeters. Oh boy, not MM2. 2 millimeters. The L is 0. Oh, it doesn't. Isn't that great? It doesn't tell me it in millimeters. It says 0.016 inch. Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Look at that. It's the only dimension that doesn't have a parenthetical note for the what is it? For the metric. Okay. 0.16 in mama. That's 4 millimeters. I don't believe that for 1 second. That does not. Oh, 0.0. So 0.4064. L is 0. And technically I should take a plus and a minus, but I'll just do the number twice. .25, and then, oh, that's wrong actually, but anyway, 2 to 2. We'll just make the tolerances exact. I'm not gonna bother making a super duper model. I could have just gone to GrabCAD and seen if there was an actual resistor model that actually had all the nuances, but the software will make a resistor that'll be adequate for displaying it. So what else do we need? E is 1.2 is 1.2, and then the height of the chippy thingy is 0.5 millimeter. See, height doesn't matter. Height just gives you a max because it doesn't matter if it's lower. There we go. Bada bing. That's a pretty good model. That's pretty good. I ain't mad at that. That's a hot look. All right, so let's save that. We'll finish that part. I can't believe it took that much for me to make a freaking chip. It's like embarrassing. You gonna maybe replace this model with a functional one? Maybe we can. Are we good? What would you say it was we did here? I thought I put the package on the thing, but what's going on? It just has the old block on it. Oh, I added the model and it was associated with the pad, so 0805-chip. I guess I need to change package with 0805 chip. This is complicated. There. Now I've got a chip resistor. Jeez. And I can go to manage and I can upload that one. This is what I mean about having to do this for all of your parts. I need to create new libraries and move stuff over to the new libraries. And that way I will be able to cater and curate and have nice parts for everything. I guess the dog's done playing down here. I think she went upstairs to go to sleep and or hopefully not to poop. The number of times, if you charted it, the amount of times that poop was discussed in this house, the chart would be sort of a low plateau that's not zero. And then once we got the dog up into the sky, 500,000 times a day. I wonder if people, probably on GitHub or something, will have listings of good libraries with a bunch of components in it that they know print well and solder easily. I know that this one probably will not solder very easily, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. All right, so now we can put the part in our schematic. Our schematic is what's going to determine everything about the three-dimensional design, or the two-dimensional design of our part. Resistor 0805. That should have a 3D model on it. Why doesn't it have a 3D model? Oh, there it is. Bada bing. That was maybe a resonator. So now I can put 10,000 of these fucking things. Right click in order to rotate it. And so now we've got our two resistors there, and then we've got our LED resistors. So I'll do 1, 2. Cool, done. All right, onto the LED. That's the next component that we need in this infernal fucking circuit. Many orders of magnitude more poop. Yeah, it's the amount of time. It's sickening. It's sickening the amount of times that poop has been discussed. Okay, the fact that it like puts the variant up front in terms of I need to go to Fusion Design's offices and I need to take all their monitors away from them, and they need to all work on little tiny monitors because I am limited to 1080p and the shop is as much of a co-host as I am, and so I want the shop to be big on people's screens so they can see what's going on in the background. There's a lot of stuff to look at. Including all the doxing information. So I don't have a lot of room to do software. I can't just do a little cutout of my face in the corner and then have the whole monitor to deal with. Fusion uses your peripheral space quite a bit. So I have problems with it. It's like Steel Battalion when you boot it up and you're playing the first mech and you've got this little tiny video window in the middle and the rest is just mech. That's what it feels like opening up Fusion. LED. Package variant. 1206, nah. Well, none of these have 3D models. What the F, man? Okay, so we need, these are 0603, and then the other one I have is 0805. So we need to associate these LEDs with the right stuff. Like that one. This one is 1206, and this one's 0603. Where's 0805? Well, I looked up LED 0805 on Amazon, and I got, where is that? Gotta trace all my parts all the way back to the source, huh? That's not the right one. Where's my window? Where's my puppy? I guess Willow's upstairs doing stuff, doing dog stuff. Very important dog stuff. 0805 SMD LED light diode, blah, 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 blah. I might want to give them 1206 pads because they'll still bridge 1206. And we just need a 3D model of a chip that looks good enough to be an LED. So I think I'll want to use 1206, but let's get an 0805 LED. Let's see if GrabCAD has it. GrabCAD will have a pretty looking model. You got a pretty model. 0805 LED. Light on. SMD LEDs. Look at that. It's all shiny. That's what that one looks like in the 3 dimensions. I have models for these. Wait a minute. What happened to the models that I had? Where would those have ended up? They're not specific components. They're generic components. So why aren't they in my generic component library? I'm starting to go crazy. Diode. No. Is it in another category and everyone's laughing at me? They're all laughing at me. I don't know what LED I used in the other variants of this then. And PTC resistor. Maybe I used some other library. Yeah, Zener diode is the other one. 0805 chip. I need to work on my libraries, chat. This is not good. I could have sworn I had an 0805 LED, but this doesn't have a 3D model. The 0603 doesn't have a model on it. Diode could have been the other place that I would have put it, but these are all specific to, they're not LEDs. They're not LEDs. Technically, it should be part of the same category. Where else would it have gone? Hold on a minute. What other, oops, what other library could it have gone in? It's not a specific component. Component manage version 16 has that diode, but I think I have that one. Components managed here. There's a lot of stuff. Let me see somebody's footprints. See if any of you has a proper LED, because I definitely imported some LEDs for the RC car project. That's why I'm like wondering what the hell's going on here. So those are caps. That's the SOD323. Yeah, nothing in the LED category. So where did those come from? I think I have the models in here already, so I could just associate the footprints with models that already exist. So I'll do that. The wheels are starting to spin here. Oh, yeah, there's that kind of cap. Another type of capacitor. Close that. All right, so 0603, I think I have. So I need to, well, actually, I need to do it over here. So 0603, attach a copy of a existing 3D model. I'm just going to scroll down the list. Does it have to be? I think it might have to be in the library to be an existing 3D model. Because I have a red, green, and blue LED model that I was using. These are just the ones from this library. Okay. All right, fine. So do I download a model or do I find it in another library? Let's take a look at the other library and see what I got. That's the layout. Here, our components are starting to populate. Libraries. So components, connectors, mechanical. It's like chips are specific. I only have some 3D models in here too, huh? Yeah, and the LEDs weren't part of that. Yeah. Components versus components managed versus components managed. Jeez. I need to clean this up so bad. So bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. Those are capacitors. It wouldn't be in connectors. Just in case. Just look. Absolutely not. Not on my watch. Oh yeah, there's gonna be tons of these too. That's the problem. Okay, specific connectors. No. Mechanical. Well, mechanical is just like mounts and stuff. It should be screw holes. It doesn't look like it's like buttons and stuff. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, so I don't know what happened to those models of LEDs, because I specifically brought them in for the RC car controller. I guess they just got lost in the fray. So what I'll do is we'll go back to here and we'll just add a chip LED to this. And in order to do so, I guess I'm going to have to find an LED. So we'll just find a generic LED 3D model that looks like it got all the dips and prongs correctly. 0603, 0805. For the 1206s, I guess I'll put an 0805. For the 0603s, which are the smaller LEDs, the blue LEDs that we decided to use, I guess I should take this one. Why not? It's got a match head on it too. Sure, whatever. It's going to be widely inconsistent wildly inconsistent with the other 3D model, though. Because I remember actually making the material for the LED to be clearer in order to import it. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm not satisfied with this. Let me drill down on the folders here. Go to RC car. And then electronics. Was it a dream? Might have been a dream. The computer is about to just like give up. Ooh, it doesn't like this. What the heck? There they are. Yeah, where do these come from, huh? What the heck are these? From LED 2012. 2012, I believe, is the size designation of it, I believe. Flat BD4. How did I use these in the which okay, I gotta look at the schematic then. That's the design file. Where's my schematic? Is that it? That might be the schematic. All right, let's open up this one. Yeah, this project unfortunately did not play out. I used a lot of specialty switching stuff in order to try to make a just simple brushed motor RC car controller. And while we got all the software and the hardware working pretty nicely, unfortunately, the FETs did not switch as well as I would have liked them to. So at this point, I've bought a 3-phase motor for that RC car, and I'm just gonna eventually, if I get back around to it, I'm gonna just make it with, you know. Wait, it is in. Why is there not a 3D model on it if it is here? Here's the LED that I used. Did I just like import the part or something? How did I can't get away with that. What did I do? Is there another LED? 1N4148, 581, cap, crystal diode. Oh. Fuse backup. Why is there backup? Inductor, LED. BTC, resistor, SMD fuse, SMD resonator. How did that, so, okay, why is this no longer supported? We saw the 3D model. Saw the 3D model. What am I missing? Interesting. So if I go to, I don't think that folder has anything in it. Yeah. If I go to admin project and I go to, where's my electronics like library? Where did I? Maybe I just store them here. Bop, 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 bop. I don't see that LED model anywhere. I'm starting to go crazy, chat. Things are starting to hurt. Print helpers, phone cradle, panel mount, manage Eagle libraries. There's a little bit of garbage in here, but none of it looks like yeah, none of it looks quite like the thing that I'm looking for. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Lab adapter, phone holder. It should be in here with this project. This is where I use the part. So wheels and bodies, WL tools. I had a lot of fun doing RC car stuff with 3D printing. We were able to make quite a lot of cool stuff. Just because of all the 3D models that are available and the ability to create, reverse engineer how these things went together. I would like to get back to that at some point because it was a lot of fun. I do not know where this LED model came from or what to do about the fact that There is a model in here that I wish I had, and I don't know what's going on. Okay, so I'll open up the 3D rendering again. Dear God. Let's go to the 3D part. Design files are kind of cursed when you finally get to the model. It looks like maybe I... Well, hold on. Give it a chance. Maybe I imported the LEDs and just placed them on top. Either way, I can save them off of this file if they render in. 2D and 3D are out of sync. No fucking shit, bub. I see. There are no parts on the 3D model. Huh. Oh no, never mind. There they are. Yeah, and there's my red, green, and blue. What the heck? Where's the schematic? I wanna look at this LED, this supposed LED. Properties. B4 0805 chip flat version 4. What? LED 2012 blah blah blah. 3D package. Flat B version 1. LED C. Where's that come from? That's super duper weird. Library. It's an LED library. Oh, that's what it is. That's what I did. I did myself an injustice. I got this from an LED library. It's a totally separate library from my own component packages. What should I do about that then? Should we pull from the LED library or should we pull from my own and cater my own LED? Oh, well, let's just use the LED library. let's do the easy thing. Let's do the easy thing. Let's close the document at all, ever. Hello? There it goes. I mean, we could also copy the LEDs from that one to my components library. Maybe that's what we should do. Whenever you're ready, bud. Get the heck out of my drawing. Oh my God. Fusion is just like, help, help, I need memory. But Chrome and OBS are sitting there just eating memory. They're just eating data. Yeah, I think I wanna try to like just import that. So let's add this and let's import and let's see if we can find, oh my God, LED. Wow, there's actually a lot here. Is this where we got it from though? Yeah, here we go. Oh, chip flat, red, green, and blue. Yeah. Let's chip round. Oh, we don't have any of those. Yeah, let's just bring those in. Ta-da! Easy does it. Super easy. Manage, upload. That's right. All my designs too. Great. This is what we should have been doing all along, by the way, is pulling the parts into our own library so that we know what we've used, we know what to improve, etc., etc. So I'll have to make some new libraries and start doing that to all the other locations, but I need like a sack of Ritalin in order to do it, because boy howdy is this boring. My dog's probably going to explode soon. It's 5:29. It is almost stopping time for me. I would like this to finish so that we can put the LEDs in there, and then I could show you guys what the next step is going to look like, because I'll be doing that on my own. Every time I'm able to break away, probably late at night when I have the dog down here and she's sleeping, I will be able to actually do this work. But what happens basically is that as we put these parts in and get them all catered and managed and stuff, we will then have like air wires. They're just floating wires that will tell us what to connect where. So chip, flat, blue. So there's a blues, bop, bop. And then I can replace those parts in order to create the other branches of the circuit. I will also now go to my symbols, and I think I use the SparkFun symbols. I don't think I have my own version of this. I should make my own version because these symbols are just simply there to make things look good. Yeah, so where is that? Spark battery holder, blah, 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 blah. Chips, components, connectors, and then the one that I use is SparkFun Aesthetics. And I, of course, will need to take my own stuff from this. But the SparkFun has a lot of helpful Eagle stuff. So what I'm doing is I'm going to add power and ground. Oh, no, you know what? It's actually schematics. I made one called schematic, I thought. Damn it. Okay, well, we need to activate it, I think. Chips component. No, maybe it's a SparkFun. There might just be like Jesse schematic. Mechanical competitor with chips. Nope. SparkFun IC. Eagle LT. No. Damn it. Where are my arrows and shit? Batteries, board, capacitors, clock, coils, connectors. Displays, electromechanical fuses, hardware, amplifiers, conversion, no. Microcontroller, no. Power, special, no. Jumpers, power symbols. I guess. That doesn't look like it has the right stuff. Switches, user submitted. That's weird. What happened to my, I had a nice one that had all the symbols that I like. Particle devices, of course. Displays, electromechanical fuses, hardware. It's not hardware. That would be a weird place to put a positive and negative power. Yeah. IC power, special function, jumpers, no. LED, no. Power symbols, I thought would be the one, but I mean, look, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. What is this? That's the only one. It's just a big I, a big letter I. And aesthetics doesn't have it. Oh yeah, here's all the standoffs and stuff. That's a good library. Oh, maybe Seed has it. Yeah, I think this is the one. Seed. Huh. None of these are the right thing either. Was it SparkFun? SparkFun something or other? There's a lot more in here now. Special functions, power, that's power ICs. Discrete displays, fuses, GPS, hardware. Like way at the bottom, user submitted. It's not on this list, is it? No. I thought it would be in aesthetics, but this is just all symbols, all logos, I should say, not actual things. Because you don't need to use an arrow for power and ground. You could just wire it all up. It doesn't matter. All you're doing is the whole function of this schematic that we're building right now is to inform the two-dimensional design of what should be connected where, and then it can apply all of its rules to the design that you're putting together. It's there just to keep your head straight. But for me, it's much easier for me to look at the proper whatever, the proper symbols going into stuff. I feel like I need to open up that other schematic again to figure out where the hell I got the symbols from. There's like symbols. Well, here's power symbols. Let's drill down to that one. IJKLMNOP, power PCB, optoelectronics. What those power sim? It said that I was using it. Where is it? Battery holder, capacitor, connector, D-sub, diode, frequency. This is a nightmare, by the way. There it is. Pop. Amazing. Just perfect. Why is there nothing in this library? What is going on today? All right. And SparkFun power symbols is empty too. What is happening? Yeah, we'll use supply 1, I guess, from Eagle PCB. I just got to find supply 1. And here we have, I mean, these are specific to voltages. I don't need that. I just need a generic V+. That'll be fine. We'll use that. So V+ on this. And then we need a ground. And I prefer a ground that is an arrow pointing down. Points down. Where's my arrow pointing down? Did I have to make one? Oh, there we go. V-. Is there a better one for that? 0 volts? No. No, it looks terrible. GND. Yeah, it has to be V-, I guess. Why is that? Why does it have to be like this? Actually, wait, this V+ I don't like. I like an arrow for V+. So anyway, V-. So anyway, I V-. So we'll just bop. Bop. I think I made a variant for that for my own thing. I just don't know what happened to it. 3-line dash. I don't like to draw that. It's just annoying to draw. There you go, VCC. Yeah, Voivitu. V Voivitu. And then Satana as VSS. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, there isn't a arrow down that just means ground GND. I thought there was. I've been using it for quite some time. Fusion will make you feel like you've lost your fucking mind. Just because of this part of it, where you're trying to locate all of your parts and get them all together. It just makes you feel like you've gone insane. Well, now that we've got all these parts in here, I can actually connect this up, because this is basically the entire circuit for every single one of these. The only variation would be the color of the LED that I would be putting into that. But what I basically need to do is just go to connect and just start clicking stuff. And this will program the two-dimensional design facet of this whole program. It'll inform it on what exactly should be connected where. We'll do some things to clean it up too. I lost my mind before they even let me log in. I use Blender now. You know, there's something to be said. Something to be said about Blender. Nope. There's probably like so many user plugins for Blender to make your job so much easier. How do I, there we go. Alt, holding down Alt unsnaps that. So my poor neglected puppy is somewhere upstairs, probably crying because I'm not around. So I will be figuring this out in a minute. Once I connect all this stuff, I'll show you what it does, how the program works, and then we can adjourn. I'll finally release you. Okay, so those little confirmations are just, do you want to connect this to itself? Kind of want to like move all this over, I think. Yeah, she doesn't have separation anxiety. I mean, not to mention the fact that I'm fucking always here. She's very chill when people like go somewhere. I don't know, we can let that collide, or I can just take this and do it like this. And I could use different tools in order to make that look better, but again, like I said before, this drawing's sole purpose is to inform the two-dimensional facet of the software where things are supposed to go. So, supposedly, copy, paste. Yep, cool. So I need, how many of these things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 of these things to somehow fit in this drawing. We're going to have to use signal flags. What an ass drawing. Okay, anyway, that's gonna be really hard to select those again, actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put them on a grid. I'll put them in a more suitable for square selection pattern. And then what I can do is I can right click and change these to a different part. I can actually change them to be the other LED. But now that they're like that, I can actually move them around. So I'll probably push that up. I don't need to. So those are, so far so good, right? That's every component that we're going to have on this thing except for the 2-pin connector on here. So if I go to the 2-dimensional design, all of a sudden we got all these parts sitting around. Look at that. Oh my goodness. So I guess now the challenge for me is to place all of these things on here so that it can generate a 3-dimensional circuit board, and then we can put that into Fusion 360. Now I am done. It's almost 6 o'clock. I could keep going, but the dog has gone away. She probably needs to go out, and I won't do another outbreak. But anyway, the rest of this stuff is the fun part. It's basically dragging and dropping all the stuff into position. Now these diodes, I'll have to do the 0805s for those. I don't know if I have a 3D model of the 0805s. That LED library had a bunch of different ones. So I'll have to go in and change those LEDs before I do everything. But basically it would just be, you know, you take the LED, and having the LED blue on the label is pretty bad. We'll have to delete that. Maybe like place it, you know, you just put it somewhere. Now I could also, I'll have to find the center position so that I can get this right, because it's trying to grid on probably mill right now. Yeah, it's trying to grid on mill. I'll have to change the grill over to the mill, over to the grill, to the grid, to the... Take a sip of water, your brain needs it. I'll probably move mill to millimeter, but then these are on an inch standard. So it's gonna be all crap. Auto route and call it a day. Some people tell me that that's what I should do, and I don't like them. Because it's stupid. I don't know. I don't like auto routing, and this is such a simple circuit, and everything's going to be telling me exactly what it needs. Now these high-res connectors are going to be perfect. They'll be right in the right spot, and I could put another one in there. I could do them like this, and since I'm doing a circuit board layout, I have room to do this, so I can put another connector there and still have room for a screw hole. So this is much improved from the previous designs of me soldering bullshit together. This will be probably another stream. I'll probably be doing work on this in the background if I can break away. Progress has been slow, and I admit that. Progress has been pretty slow on all of our stuff, just because of the little monster that I got on camera today. She can go up and down stairs now, so I feel much better about streaming late while she's here and I'm alone. Tomorrow I have obligations. I'm not going to be on the air. I will be working on my car so that I'm able to stop it properly. It's half of the equation of having a car is being able to make it not go forward. It's pretty good at going forward. It's all right at that. But the stopping part, I have a whole new brake master cylinder. I got brake fluid over there. I have a pre-compressor for the ABS system. That might solve that problem, in which case I need to epoxy the top back on. But yeah, like I said, progress has been slow. I know it. I feel it. I feel it in my heart. The reasoning behind that was, of course, down here. And now I've got a chance to sort of start focusing back on this stuff. I'm making a PCB. I said I wouldn't do it. It's going to be a lot faster, I think, to get the proper PCB made. And I'll put all the LEDs on it. And then we can tweak the resistors to make it look good. And we'll figure out how to make it not blow the fuck up. I'll have to look up what I need to do to put those LEDs on 24 volts. I don't know exactly what the problem there was, and I think it might have been the values of the 3904 stuff. Maybe those need to be like 100K or something. So we'll have to make a test circuit and see if we can't blow shit up. Maybe we have a test circuit, so maybe I'll replace some more resistors in the meantime. I'm gonna get this design done so that I can get it ordered as fast as possible. But in the meantime, take a dog for a walk. Everybody's left already. I'll see you guys later. Have fun on the internet. You guys know where to go. Go follow Flatulent Gonad, actually. Do that. I could use the shout-out function, but I think that's probably embarrassing. Cool project. Awesome tech. Awesome to watch. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. There's no dog. There's no dog. I'm glad you guys enjoy this kind of content, because I'm trying to make it more snappy and exciting, and we'll get there. We'll get there. I'll get there. You guys will be dead.